Hey, yo. Hello. How does it go? Hello, Dust. Hello, Arcadia. Hello, Coda. Nakamori, hello. And Euro, hello. Egg. We got fucking eggs here. What is this tonight? We're reading some spooky stories. We got a lot of chapters to cover. A lot of chapters. We're probably not going to do all of them. But you have a selection. Otherwise, I'm probably going to read them in order. Now. Yeah. So we're reading some spooky stories to tell at night. And I'm going to do it in person. By in person, I mean you get to see my fingers. But we'll hold off for that for now. For now, I'm just going to chat a little. How are you guys doing? You guys excited for Halloween? Are you prepared? Bedtime stories. Hello, Turnip. I mean, they're bedtime stories if you want to not sleep well. But also most of these stories themselves are not the spookiest. Mind you. They're not. But the illustrations. Yeah. Fingies for free. I know. I was debating how to do this. And I was thinking, okay, I could have a slideshow of visuals. And I'll just read it to you. Or because I have the physical book, I'll just read them. And you guys can look at the book. Also, hello, Draws. And hello, Gunther. Mod pack. Ooh, welcome in, Gunther. Oh, I see. Marshmallow Ghosts? Yeah. Another day? Fair enough, Dust. I think Halloween might be my favorite. Turns page with an extended gripper. You guys don't see anything. Am I... Well, no, I'm saying Halloween's a good day, Dust.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
So is Goku. Goku says it's a good day, too. Yeah. Also, hello, Kazi. Listen, Joe does what he needs to do. And that is get through Soma. Okay? I don't know if killing rats is... I don't remember killing rats in Joe. In Joe? In Soma. Alright. Now, I know you guys are excited for the fingies. But I want you to prove it. Prove to me you want to see these cold, not quite dead fingies. Hey, Azzy, hello, Joe Mama. No. Joe Mother. Because we are polite at this haunted Waffle House. Maybe not rats? Why? That's not... No, that's doing the opposite, Turnip. I don't know how good I am with that. Wow. Wow. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, no, okay. All right. Here, I will establish a goal with you guys. Because I will have a webcam. How about this? Let's end this. Let's end this goal. Let's create a new one. If we hit 100 new subs in this stream, face reveal. And along with that, we'll get the loot art. And it has to be 100 subs this stream. It can't be 100 in total. Although if we do hit 100 in total, I will still do the loot thing. Waffle face, I know. Got yesterday's D&D session on your mind? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Azzy. Only one. Do you want me to flash it? You guys can see the fingies? Hey, Jax, hello! How's your stream? Here, I'm gonna flash it. Oh, wait, no, I was too fast. Hold on. Wow, see?
Boy, people shouldn't care about Yo Krusty as fuckface.
Thank you for the subscription, Planet. I appreciate it. 7 months. Damn. Damn. Didn't worm as it should have. Oh. Krusty ass face. Yeah, you think I look crusty. Wait until you see it. Oh, it didn't. Oh. Worm still kind of makes sense. The other grippers? What do you mean, other grippers? What? Don't? Wow, you really don't want to see my face, huh, Azzy? Don't. No, stop. Ah. It's a lot of eggs, you know. I don't know if you want that. You want eggs on this haunted night, even though it's the day before? Oh! There's something fucking... Oh my god, that's an aggressive answer. Well, I was gonna do it anyway, Dust. I wasn't going to. It's funny because I've made jokes about grippers before. Like, I've literally made jokes about feet before. But Dust, I was gonna do that beforehand. I was going to have that. And then you brought it up and realized, oh yeah, I hadn't established that. The goal is, I'm not doing a face reveal yet. Or I get 100 subs. Win-win. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was just a joke. No, genuinely, Dust. Why do you think I was so on the ball with it? Though I have done that before. Wait, did my... Oh. Did my music... Okay, well, I think my music blubbed. No, genuinely, Dust. Whatever the fuck you think it is, it's not that. I was gonna charge you guys regardless. That's why we have this. Now, I'm not sure when the art stream is gonna be, but it's gonna be after Halloween. Okay, enough delay. You guys want to see the book? You guys want to see it? The book. The book. The power. Oh, fuck. You're right. Well, it's too late. It's backwards. I know. It's mirrored. I have to read everything backwards. It's gonna suck. You know? I'm sorry to hear that, Azzy. Also, hello, Senna. Welcome in. Got hands. powerful hands. I can turn the camera around. I could. Power. Gamer mouse. That's because it's ergonomic. It feels nice. It was like $10. Yeah, it might. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I could just flip it, huh? Bam. The book. It's a bit awkward because this is my webcam, which is a bit fisheye. So it's hard, it's gonna be hard to see all the pictures. Like, there you go. I'm not left-handed. That's the thing. It just flips it. It's not a flesh zona. How do you read Swedish backwards? Oh, you just mean language. Ah. Hold on. Oh. Bam. There you go. Gamer mouse detected. It was literally $10. It was a cheap, nice mouse. And it feels nice. But that's unrelated. Wow. Yeah, you right as a kid. These illustrations, the stories themselves, are give or take. But the illustrations are creepy as fuck. Genuinely. They gave me nightmares. Still not. Oh. Yeah, it's not right-handed, yeah. You got to see a glimpse of the FNAF movie? Yeah? What'd you think? $1 mouse. True. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. The kitten is settling in well. Maybe too well. He has decided that I am the only place he can sleep. And does not sleep anywhere else. So every time I try to go somewhere, I try to get him to sleep on the bed. He does not sleep on the bed. He jumps to me. So he's currently on top of me. I could show him right now very easily. Do we have a name for him? So I was thinking Sootwick, but I haven't. So, but I haven't settled. Can you see? He's currently asleep. Hold on. I don't want to disturb him. The precious being. Oh. You want to look up? It could be Halloween themed. What do you think? You wanna? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's going crazy! Ah! Okay. Sorry. He was losing control. You know how he gets. Hey, Fett. Hello. Yeah, we got a kitty here. And back he goes, sleeping on the lap. If you ever see my hands go to my lap, it's not what you think it is. It's because he is here. He's on top of my lap. Which makes it awkward. Oh, that looks bad. I'm not gonna do that. I hope he's gonna be a long-haired boy. Or at least medium hair. Just floof. Yeah, no, I'm jacking it. So, he does, let's see if I don't know if I can show him. He has this little white spot on the tip of his tail. Ow. Listen. Sometimes you can kind of get through it. But he's not super floofy. What he is scruffy. He is super scruffy. Like, you bring him out into the light and you will see hairs sticking out everywhere. He looks like he just got out of the dryer at any point in time. Hey, Sugar, hello! Welcome in. I know a book stream. And hands. This way, I can flip you guys... Sorry. I can flip you guys off. At any point. You can do nothing about it. Oh. Hell yeah, Kazi. Yeah, I could just... Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Anyway, I don't know if that's against TOS, actually. Nothing. Absolutely nothing about it. Ow. Nothing. So, we do have a book. I do have a light. It's kind of hard. I realize it's kind of hard for you to see the words with the light on. Like, well, you can't see much of it, I mean, anyways. You can kind of see if I hold it up. If you have an emote? True. It is a unit. It is a standard at this point. Like, there's no way they could stop it. But for the first point, I think so. This is a collection of all 3 books. This is every single scary story to tell in the dark. I think. I don't think they made more than 3. Je vous m'en lever? I don't know what that means, Senna, but I agree. No, fuck you, Dagobah. So I believe every single story is in here. You want your book. Too bad, it's my book. So there's quite a few stories. And the thing is, each one of these is like a page.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
So they're not super long stories, but there's like 30 of them. So you really plan it. Hopefully you guys can't toss me for my hands. Oh no, probably not. But so you guys can choose. You guys can choose what story you want. But you have to pay for it. I'm looking at you, chat. Finger. You. I'm looking at you. Wait, hold on. You. Point at you. You're gonna have to pay for it. I'm fingering chat. Yeah, I'm fingering chat. But if you guys don't want to choose, I'm just gonna go through it chronologically. We'll just start from the beginning. I will read the opening thing. Dina, hold on. Does it look better without the light? It kind of does, almost. Hey, no, I did trim my fingernails. You're not gonna see very much, but yeah. This is too much power. I just want to hold you, chat. Take you in my hands. Oh, fuck. Right, quotes. You don't remember any of the stories? I remember some of them. So I'm gonna point out my favorites. I think my favorite one, big... You guys can't see. Do you guys prefer the light on or off? You can barely see with the light on. You can kind of see. Off is better, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna turn it to the side. So, you still can't read it very well because it's small as fuck. But let me show you the contents. There's also the list. So, the first part is But the real first story is Big Toe. I remember the Big Toe because it's the first one, and also because it's kind of funny. I remember Mitai Doti Walker just because it's a funny sentence. I remember the White Wolf because of the illustration. You guys can't read very well. You guys need to become literate, you know? What else do I remember? The Hearth Song. The Dead Man's Brain. I think I remember the Wendigo. The Wendigo is pretty cool. White Satin Even Ground. I think I remember that. I don't remember any of these. So most of what I remember is in these first part. Oh, White Wolf. Well, okay. I guess we're starting with the White Wolf. But before you do, Sugar, I'm going to read this because it's the opening passage, and I think it's only appropriate. So, let's get started. What would be a good position? Yes, the opening passage, yes. Pioneers used to entertain themselves by telling scary stories.
Victory.
Well, that's perfect. Hey, thank you for the raid, Noble. Welcome in, everyone. We're telling scary stories in the dark. Except it's not that dark, because I still have to read. But welcome in, Noble. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing some fucking spooky. How was your stream, Noble? Oh yeah, I'm the Struggle for Waffles. I don't always do this. This is actually the first time you guys have seen my hands. But here's my hand. Yeah, welcome in the official Game Master. How's it going? Sharks roll in from Mario Party. Did you win? Did you do the thing, Noble? Also, could we get a shout out for, Noble? He lost. I am sorry to hear that. The thing. The game. Sharks rolling for Mario Party. Hello, Fliffly Boy, welcome in! The game. Did you win the stream? Oh, could we get a shout out, Planet? I'm gonna sell candy. Wait, I'm gonna sell candy? He's gonna sell candy. How are you selling candy? No. God, why? Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it myself. There. Oh, you can see me typing. Haha!
1942. PVTs is like basically dead now.
Yes, I know. That's why I was able to get.
Yeah, hand reveal. Hello.
Means
You lost both games.
the
Yeah.
used store.
Yes.
That's where I live.
I wonder if this is gonna. What's gonna happen with the second one?
Amazing. Also, I buy basically
It's true,
everything at
Jester.
used stores
Look, I'm
unless
holding
it's
Noble.
Video game consoles.
Noble.
Noble took your color, Krista.
Hold you in the palm of my hand.
Color.
It's my color too.
How do you feel? Are you safe?
Oh my god!
Well, no, you're gone. Thank you for the follow, official Game Master. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Yeah, there's no racing me. I've got the quickest hands in the West, and also not delayed. That's nice. But yeah, Goku, please. So, Noble. Oh, Jesus. If you need to do anything after stream, go right ahead. I know stream is very energy draining, so do what you need to do. Thank you again. Why? No, I can't do squats. I have a cat on my lap. No. I have a cat. Look. Nice balls, Game Master. Nice balls. Also, hello, Izu. And hello, Jester. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing good. I genuinely can't get up. Like, there's a cat right here. It's hard. You can't tell, but it's here. That's why my hands go back. So If he jumps off, I'll do the squats. And or whatever. I will point at my dick because there's a cat there. Listen, I can't help that there's a black fluffy thing on my lap. Okay, you guys clearly don't believe me. So, here, hold on. Damn it! It closes. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm sorry, Soot. They want to see you again. Oh, cat. He is here. Oh, spread cheer. Hello. Look up. Oh, ah. Okay. Well. Yeah. So he does exist. Why is it hairy? It's because it's a cat. Thank you for the subscription, Brantley. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 8 months now. Yeah, it's a real cat. Did you think I was actually going to show my dick on stream? See, I can flip you guys off all I want. But I'm pretty sure showing my dick would not be good. Shadow Kitty. Hello, Ender. You guys come in from a raid and the first thing you see is my dick. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. He's collapsed on my chat again. Yeah, I show meat. I'm not the struggle for meat, okay? Speed did on accident. Oh, mine would have been on purpose. I have intent with my actions. But no, I'm not gonna do that. No, Nakamori. Okay, but I did want to actually read for you guys. I did want to do some spooky, scary stories right as the ad break starts. Fantastic. Oh, and Antenna, hello. I saw your message earlier, so I didn't say anything. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. God, I don't have a way to bookmark this. Pocket knife. But you're okay with knives, right? I hope. Oh shit. It's on my bed. Hold on. Okay. Water bottle. Alright. Okay. Alright. We're gonna read the opening passage before anything else happens. Hey, Rye, hello! Welcome in. It's why this sad face, Nakamori? Why? You need to do more streams, but you said, oh, you know, I was wondering why you weren't as active. I hope it's a good weekend. Yeah. Yeah, how are you doing, Ryan? Yeah, no, definitely Antenna. I have a little stand off to the wait, you can't see this. That way. Right. There. I'm like a video game sign. I'll just point in that direction till you go. You were active, but hey, good kind of active, right? Got him. That is hard to read. I'm doing good, Rye. I'm doing good. I'm doing a little hand reveal. Surprise, hands. Or are they mine? You never know. You never know. I might have stolen these. You don't know. You don't know, chat. I'll finger you again. Stop saying stuff. Okay, anyways. Very good with your hands. Nice. For the only hands. Oh, I've read for the... Yeah, I mean, if you guys really want. Dr. Grafenberg.
Hey, it's
exactly.
me, Goku.
Goku, too. Hey, Pineapple, hello! Welcome in. We're doing some spooky, scary stories. No, but actually this stream was to read book. It was for the illustrations. This one's not too spooky, but we'll get there. We'll get there. First, I'm gonna read this passage, though. Let me hold it up. You guys aren't gonna be able to read it, no matter what, I think. But pioneers used to entertain themselves by telling scary stories. At night, they might gather in somebody's cabin or around a fire and see who could scare the others the most. Some girls and boys in my town do the same thing today. They get together at somebody's house and they turn out the lights and eat popcorn and scare one another half to death. Do we? Wait, hold on. I don't think I've ever done that. I've watched horror movies with family and friends. I've never told stories. Oh God, don't fall so it... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. We're a kitty? Oh, God. Hold on. Okay, Pineapple. Well, thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Since you are popping in, and since Rye does want the kitty... Hey, Bird, hello! Yeah, we're doing story time. And... Cat. For the third time. Hi. I'm so sorry, so they just really like you. How's it going, Bird? How are you doing? He can be my... Do you want to be my paperweight? No? Okay. Hey! Anderson, hello! Oh my God, it's been a minute! How are you doing? I got a kitty, if you didn't see. Uh-oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna wake him up again. Hey! Thank you for the 300 biddies! Holy shit, I appreciate it. Oh, Jesus. Goku wants them. Oh. I might... Do you want on my shoulders? No, you're just... Okay. I know. Yeah, I know, Cinna. His name? I'm not sure. I like Sootwick, but I've not settled on it. So, we'll see. You're getting a cat this Thursday? Oh! What kind of cat? What kind of cat? Because I can tell you right now, having had him for 4 nights, I would die for him. He is a little ball of chaotic energy that is so fucking delightful. He's adorable little stinker. And he is very stinky. Okay. Hi. I'm gonna be very distracted, probably. He's just staring up at me. Are you gonna go to sleep? He's giving the look like, if you wake me up again, I won't. Hi. Hi.
Hi, doggy.
Doggy. It's not quite a kitty, but it's close. Little tuxedo cat named Sage. Oh, it was medically long? Medically long. I have never heard that. You less than 24 hours? I know, right? You get them, they sit on you once, and you're willing to die. Yeah. Kittens. Cinna, he has a little infection, and so his poop is not quite solid, and he's a little bit of mucus. So he's very stinky. I will squish him. Right now, he's like an eagle. He likes perching on high spots, including you. He will perch on you. Yeah. Apparently a very long cat. That's weird. Yeah. He's fine. The funny thing is, Cinna, he is not lethargic. He is very energetic. So, I wouldn't say he's like super affected by it. He just has really nasty toots. And slippery poop, we'll say. Yeah, I will ride, don't worry. Okay, he's in a really awkward position. Okay. I don't know if I can hold him very well, but book time. We're actually going to read the book. Ah, there we go. All right. Anyway. No, right, no. No, he doesn't even poop on the floor, though. He poops in his litter box. He's good about that. He just hits the edge sometimes. Also, thank you for the follow, Anderson. I appreciate it. My god, it's been so long. It's actually been so long. Happy to see you again. No. Yeah. I won't bonk you, right? But if you do shit on the floor, I will bonk you. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to talk. We'll have to talk. I know. He's 2 months old. He's a precious little being. He's very small. But he eats a lot. He's had like a can and a half in a day. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go back to the book, because I could keep talking about him all day. But we haven't gotten past the first passage. I want to read at least a few stories. He's a scrunkly little nerd. Yeah. Hello, Azarain! Thank you. Look, I can flip chat off now. Look at that. It's so fun. Book. He's gonna be a chonker. He's definitely gonna be a chonker, I think. Yeah, anyway, book. We are here. Telling scary stories is something people have done for thousands of years. For most of us, like being scared in that way. Since there isn't any danger, we think it is fun. There are a great many scary stories to tell. There are ghost stories. There are tales of witches, devils, bogeymen, zombies, and vampires. There are tales of monstrous creatures and of other dangers. There are even stories that make us laugh at all this scariness. Some of these tales are very old, and they are told around the world, and most have the same origins. I sound like his boss. Go back to work. No, I'm sorry. You don't have to work. You get the day off. You can use that as a voice clip. If he ever says he never said that, just use that. Anyway. They're based on things that people saw, or heard, or experienced, or thought they did. Many years ago, a young prince became famous for a scary story he started to tell, but did not finish. His name was Mamilius. A stupid name. He was probably 9 or 10 years old. William Shakespeare told him about him in The Winter's Tale. It was on a dark winter's day that his mother, the queen, asked him for a story. A sad tale's best for winter, he said, and I have one of sprites and goblins. Do your best to frighten me with your sprites, she said. You're powerful at it. I shall tell it softly, he said. Yon cricket shall not hear it. And he began. There was a man dwelt by a churchyard. But that was as far as he got. For at that moment the king came in and arrested the queen and took her away. And soon after that, Mamilius died. No one knows how he would have finished the story. If you started as he did, what would you tell? Something religion, yeah. Most scary stories are, of course, meant to be told. They're scary that way, but how you tell them is important. As Mamilius knew, the best way is to speak softly, so that your listeners lean forward to catch your words. I don't know if that'll work in this situation, but I'll do my best. No, I think that's the same way, Bird. He doesn't have massive paws. So I think he could make himself a chonker. I don't think he's gonna be super big though. Anyway. Speak slowly so that your voice sounds scary, spooky. The best time to tell these stories is at night, in the dark and the gloom. It is easy for someone listening to imagine all sorts of strange and scary things. Please keep... Okay, I won't speak that quietly. I'll speak as clearly as I can. Okay, so we already did get a request to do the White Wolf, which is page 27. And you get this drawing. So I'm going to show you the drawing. This is the kind of stuff that sticks in my head. Like, there's something about it that, like, sticks in my brain. Also, I need to... Hold on. He is slowly falling out unless I keep my arm in a very specific spot, and it hurts my back. Oh, I see. Hold on. There you go. Oh. Okay. There you go. Sorry, Soot. Okay. 50. God damn it, Jax. Okay. So. I'm so sorry, Soot. You're constantly disturbing him. Okay. Alright. The White Wolf. I don't know. There's in a good position for you guys to see, but the timber wolves around French Creek had gotten out of hand. There were so many wolves, the farmer could not stop them killing their cattle and their sheep, so the state put a bounty on them. It would put It would pay a hunter $10 for every wolf pet he turned in. A butcher in town named Bill Williams thought that was pretty good money. He stopped working as a butcher and started killing wolves. He was good at it. Every year he killed over 500 of them. It came to more than $5,000. It was quite a bit of money in those days. Wish it was now. After 4 or 5 years, Bill had killed so many wolves, there were hardly any left in the area. So he retired, and he vowed never to harm another wolf, because wolves had made him rich. Then one day, a farmer reported that a white wolf had killed 2 of his sheep. He had shot at it and hit it, but the bullets didn't have any effect. Soon that wolf was seen all over the countryside, killing and running, but nobody could stop it. One night it came into Bill's yard and killed his pet cow. Bill forgot. I can actually do quotation marks to you guys and you can see it. Forgot about his decision never to harm another wolf. He went into town the next morning and bought a young lamb for bait. He took it out into the hills and tied it to a tree. Then he backed off about 50 yards and sat down under another tree. With his gun in his lap, he waited. When Bill didn't come back, his friends started looking for him. Finally, they found the lamb. It was still tied to a tree. It was hungry, but it was alive. Then, they found Bill. He was still sitting against the other tree, but he was dead. His throat had been torn open. But there was no sign of a struggle. His gun hadn't been fired, and there were no tracks in the soil around him. As for the white wolf, it was never seen again. So, that's the story we have. All of them are in a similar vein to that. Ooh. I remember this one. Hold on. I didn't think I did, but I remember it now. Oh, Shadow, hello. You can just lurk if you want. I'm so good at the chaos. I mean, there's gonna be a little bit of chaos, but not too much. We do need... Okay. We do need 24 followers. We are actually very close. Hey, Flare, hello. Welcome in. If you could follow twice, you could. You could unfollow and then follow. And then just... give me a falso. Don't do that. That wouldn't actually do anything either. But yeah, if you happen to know anyone, we were actually shockingly close. No, Flare, no, I'm not gonna count the alt accounts. We are also, for this stream only, if you guys gift 100 subs, face reveal, and also loot art. That's in tandem, but... Oh, have a good night, Game Master. Thank you for the follow again. Hope you get some good raced. 24 seconds. Oh. No, so... Alright. 100 new subs. For this. But, if we hit 100 total subs, which we are currently 53 away from, I will get loot art. I mean, they could be from one person. Like, if one person donates 100 subs right now, I would do a face reveal. But please don't do that. They don't have to be from one person. No. Like, I'll stream as long as I can. I don't know if I'm going to read the entire time, but I will stream for a while, I think. But do that, though. 100 subs. Just saying. Loot art. Also, face reveal. Don't let us stop you. Listen, if you have the funds for it and you want to do it, I won't stop you. But make sure you have the funds for it. Yeah, don't do it if you don't know what that means. Absolutely not. Let it know. Yeah, no, it's... I put it at 100 because I don't necessarily want to. But it is an option there. Hello, Warlord! I see how it is. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Stop. Why you must bong? With a couple subs. You could! We're actually 3 away from 50, which would be satisfying. Okay, but I'm gonna continue with the stories. Stop. The brothers bonk. Fucking nice. I am wet. Oh! No, Flare. Oh my god. Did that not play the noise? I have a noise for that. Hold on. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Flare. I really appreciate it. Wait a minute. I am wet. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you for the gifted sub as well, Dust. And thank you so much, Planet, for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Oh my god. Is that all I needed to do? Is just face reveal? We're at 68 subs. Okay, just one more sub and I'll be happy. Oh my god, that... Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate it. That means a lot. Oh. Apparently Chat Cat does not approve, but also didn't say anything. You don't have to give one more. Oh, we're about to beat my old oh god. Okay. We might actually beat my old hype train.
Very good.
Holy shit. Thank you, Bird, for the gifted sub word. We are at 69 subs. Nice. Fucking got him. Oh my god, I really do appreciate everyone. Nice. No, no. But we had it. We had it though. No, but it doesn't really matter. Thank you, Dust. I really appreciate it. It's still nice. That's still nice. I'm so scared. Okay. It was there. It's gone now, but we're at 70 now.
Victory.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Boo! Oh, fuck. Scary. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, Jane. I am the Struggle for Waffles. We're doing spooky, scary stories tonight. We're doing some scary stories to read at night. I got a cat on my lap, and he does not want to leave. Usually I do variety games, but now we get a hand reveal. A hand reveal. We've almost... Yeah, actually, we have. Thank you for the follow, Bear Pete's. I appreciate it. Oh, cat. Yeah, okay. You know what? For the raid, I feel so bad. He's sleeping again. Okay. Hold on. Jesus. Hello, Ravix. How's it going? Okay. Cat. He's 2 months old. He's very confused as to where he is. If that cat deserves a sub, or just a follow. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. A follow. He deserves a follow. He is stalker-worthy material. Don't stalk my cat. I will slap the shit out of you.
This is how people treat me when they commission me. Yeah, just come run up to me. Just fucking deck me.
Don't stalk the cat. He'll stalk you.
Drag me off, and then I'll draw art for you.
How was your stream, James? Or how was the rest of it, I should say?
Get the spooky music back on.
Spooky music?
Happy Halloween, everybody. I know it's not Halloween yet. It will be.
He's on my shoulder now.
Soon. In, like, less than 2 hours, it'll be
I hope it was a good stream, James. We're actually 23 followers away. Which is shocking. He's slipping. He's scratching my neck. Had a lot of fun with spooky games? Hell yeah, I just saw the Bikini Bottom one. Did you win? How do you win that? What are you doing? He's just letting himself slip off. Oh. Please. What are you doing? Okay, anyway. Oh, he is very loved, Bird Peeps. He is extremely loved. We've only had him for 4 days and I would die for him. You shoot Mr. Krabs and immediately... I see. So it is just shoot Mr. Krabs. Huh. Well, if you need to do anything after stream, James, go right ahead. I will not stop you. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I know streaming is a lot of work, so do what you need to do. He is trying to sleep on my shoulder, but his lower half of his body is falling off. And he doesn't seem to care, so I have to hold him up so he doesn't just fall. He is absolutely a baby. Please. Please. Okay. No, no. He doesn't understand gravity. He is very cute, Flare. But, yeah. I tried to leave it on my lap. He climbed up. He's fucking... Oh. I might be spoiling him because I should just let him fall so he realizes. I'm gonna... Okay, hold on. Oh! Ooh. I thought someone else did it. Damn. I know, I want to catch him, but he won't learn his lesson. I saw Ravix, I saw... I'm currently trying to find a way to keep him... Hold on. He doesn't want to... There. You know what? You're just... He's stuck. Okay. There. Okay. There we go. Put cat on head. I have headphones on. I don't think that would go well. Okay. You good? Like, okay. All right. I'm gonna get your song request. One sec. One sec. I'm gonna pause this. I do want to get back to reading. He's very distracting. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Let me switch this. Okay. Tomorrow's just cat stream. There will be a stream tomorrow. It'll be late. It will be a late stream. But it's going to be a good stream. I'm excited. Doing something kind of special for Halloween, I guess. No, the ad! I forgot. At least it's not loud. $23. It's fine. Fingers. Fingies. Anyway. He's in a better position now. Look, I can think. I'm gonna stop with that joke. Spook scare skills. The big toe. We're gonna read about a big toe, everyone. And you're gonna be very spooky because spook scare skeletons. Oh god. Look at this poor little child. Would you hurt this child for $1 million? Because I'd do it for $50. Big toe. I'm not. No. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Where are you going? No, you were in a good position. Meow. Did you guys hear that? Oh my god. Where are you going? You're not letting me read the story, you know? The people are waiting. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Where do you want to go? Where you... No. Really scaring you. Well, listen, it's just another vibe. We're here to just chill out vibe. Okay. Nate Kitten stream. Yes. I will get a cat cam at some point, I think. For sure. Now, the spooky noises. Ooh. They're getting me. Nice balls, Burpeep. Nice balls. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're gonna... Okay, did you guys like the ambiance? Oh.
Oh Yeah!
Did you guys like this ambiance? Because it is creepy, but I think you love balls. Good to know. Oh my. Yeah, we got some buffs and mwah. I do a smooch for burpees. I don't know where the smooch is. It's there though. It's a bit much. It is kind of a weird vibe. So I will instead just put on you know what? I might just yes. Okay. There we go. I did see quite a few yeses for kicking this child. But toes. Let's get to the toes. The big toe. Right there. You can see it. It's a pretty big toe. The boy was digging at the edge of the garden when he saw a big toe. He tried to pick it up, but it was stuck to something. So he gave it a good hard jerk, and it came off in his hands. Then he heard something groan and scamper away. Oh, I see dust. The boy took the toe into the kitchen and showed it to his mother. It looks nice and plump, she said. I'll put it in the soup and we'll have it for dinner. For supper, sorry. They're British. That night, his father carved the toe into 3 pieces. This thing is not big enough for 3 people. Sorry, not big enough for 3 people. And they each had a piece. Then they did the dishes, and when it got dark, they went to bed. The boy fell asleep almost at once. But in the middle of the night, a sound awakened him. It was something out in the street. It was a voice, and it was calling to him. Where is my toe? It groaned. I know. Who picks up a toe and says, this is some good eating? I don't know if I would do that. The boy pulled the blankets over his head and closed his eyes. I'll go to sleep, he thought. When I wake up, it will be gone. Oh, Jesus! The toe! Illiterates. Wait a minute. Illiterates? I don't know how you misread a toe. I would leave that toe alone. I mean, you don't know where it's been. It's just a toe. But soon he heard the back door open. And again, he heard the voice. Where is my toe? It groaned. Then the boy heard footsteps move through the kitchen, into the dining room, into the living room, into the front hall. Then they slowly climbed the stairs. Closer and closer they came. Soon they were in the upstairs hall. Now they were outside his door. Where is my toe? The voice groaned. His door opened, shaking with fear. He listens as the footsteps slowly move through the dark toward his bed. Then they stopped. Where is my toe? The voice groaned. You got it! This last part doesn't work as well. Oh, goddamn it. Tree! Welcome back! Why? Oh. You know, you guys are lucky that he's gone. But I'm gonna read this alternate ending, and then I'll do the squats. I'll do those previous squats too. The big toe also has another ending. When the boy hears the voice calling for its toe, he finds a strange-looking creature up inside the chimney. The boy is so frightened he can't move. He just stands there and stares at it. Finally, he asks, Whoa, what you got such big eyes for? And the creature answers, to look you through and through. Oh, you got such big claws for? To scratch up your grave. Oh, you got such a big mouth for? To swallow you whole. Oh, you got such sharp teeth for? To chomp your bones. Oh, God. Okay. That was almost really well timed. No, God. I'm gonna go do some fucking squats. You guys can contemplate. You know what? I'm not. Look. That could have been you. That could have been us right here. Look, we could have had a walk together. But no. Now you're gone. Because you talked about Vor. Anyway, squats. I mean, I don't know. I guess, so you kill him, dig the grave, dig him out, and then eat him. Extra flavor? I don't know. Welcome back, Ender. That sounds delicious. So what? 15 squats and 5 push-ups. Okay. So Gunther, a lot of these stories are retold. Like, they're stories that have been told before. I still can't show you the push-ups because... One, 2, 3, 4. 15 squats. 25 squats. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look, you guys. Wait, hold on. You can't see my hands. I did 2 more. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What are you doing? I don't know if you guys know, but he's really piercing eyes. What was I at? 15? 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Hi. He looks crazed. Hello, Satan. Welcome in. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of gifted subs earlier. Oh. Wait, no, I do know that, Gunther. Oh, really? Whoa. How's it going, Satan? We're reading some spooky stories. And I got a cat. So, wait. Don't chew on my cords. Hold on. Get back. Okay. We're good. Oh. Oh, wait, what happened with FNAF? Oh. Oh, I see, Gunther. Your favorite is cookies and cream? Ooh. For how poggers this stream is? I literally have gotten through 2 stories. Two stories. So, pretty poggers. 2 out of 10. It's my best score yet. Okay. Remember, you guys can pick a chapter if you want. We do have a little list command. You can also summon Sotwick if you need.
Oh my god!
Oh! Thank you for the follow, Swizzle Griffin. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're doing some spooky story nights. Yeah. Oh, no, God. Oh, have a good dinner, right? We'll be here. We'll be here. We are actually 22... Oh, God, we're 22 falls away. This actually happens. Anyway, the walk. My uncle came walking down a lonely dirt road one day. He came upon a man who was also walking down that road. The man looked at my uncle. My uncle looked at the man. The man was scared of my uncle. My uncle was scared of that man. But they kept on walking, and it began to get dark. The man looked at my uncle. My uncle looked at the man. The man was very scared of my uncle. My uncle was very scared of that man. But they kept on walking. They came to a big woods. Is that proper grammar? The walk, stir fry. Slithery D? Well, Warlord, if you have 500 points, you can choose it. So right now, we're just going through it chronologically. No, listen, they're both silhouettes. They don't even know what the other looks like. I hope. Might be, I don't know, I guess it might be transphobia, but anyway. But they kept on walking. It was getting darker. The man looked at my uncle. My uncle looked at the man. The man was really scared of my uncle. My uncle was really scared of that man. But they kept on walking. Deep down into the woods they went. It was getting darker. The man looked at my uncle. My uncle looked at the man. The man was terrible scared of my uncle. My uncle was terrible scared of... Ah! Yeah. Racism. They're both being racist about it. Oh my, Oh! In Sonic EXE racist? Hold on. Yeah, so, there is a new redeem for 500 points that you can choose any chapter you like. And you can type the list to get the full list of chapters. The moral of the story is that racism is bad. Yeah. Scream. Double negative, it cancels out. That's how it works, right? Oh, another thing with these stories, they each have a theme. Like this collection doesn't work as well on stream because I can't jump at you guys. But the goal is to add shock. If you didn't get it by now, because I'm yelling at the end. But each one has a theme. You might get them as you go along. What do you come for? Who do you come for? There was an old woman who lived all by herself, and she was very lonely. Sitting in the kitchen one night, she said, "Oh, I wish I had some company." No sooner had she spoken than down the chimney tumbled 2 feet from which the flesh had rotted. The old woman's eyes bulged with terror. Then 2 legs dropped to the hearth and attached themselves to the feet. Then a body tumbled down, then 2 arms and a man's head. As the old woman watched, the parts came together into a great, gangling man. The man danced around and around the room. Faster and faster he went. Then he stopped, and he looked into her eyes. "What do you come for?" she asked in a small voice that shivered and shook. "What do I come for?" he said. "I come for you!" Oh shit, Random, you did the same thing. Oh, planet. Oh, wait. Oh. Oop. Sorry, Crystal Wing. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Let me make sure that's set up. Hold on. Let me get that. Wait, you guys can look at this. Look at this. Look at this drawing of feet. You guys like grippers? Well, clear you do. All in love. Thank you, Crystal. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. The program's not responding. I see. Just a chimney sweep? Okay, but look, look, there's the big toe. There's the not as big toe, along with the 3 other ones. Same here. Wait. That's a weird looking toe. Maybe that is a chimney sweep. You could. Why do people keep taking the waffle horde? What the fuck? No, bring it back. Bring it back. Right now. Right now. Come on. Come on. Or I'll shove these feet in your face. Don't say that's what you want, please. You're saucy. Okay. Alright. Here. Thank you for the feed, Coda. Sorry it wasn't visible. I can... Let me... Oh, I can't... Oh. Hold on. I might be able to... Let me complete both of these so you guys can actually get the effect. Or not. Oh, wow. Fascinating. Oh, they changed it. Cool. Also, tree... Why... I just did. Okay. Let me refund your request, Coda. I appreciate the feeding. I am quite hungry, especially after seeing these feet. Sorry, Crystal Wing. I will... Here. I'll redeem it for you. Since it didn't work. It always sounds so painful. Okay. Let me go do some push-ups, because clearly... Oh, right. Here's the one I remember. Okay. You guys get to stare at his head. Caress the beard. Anyway. I don't crave feet, I'm just get hungry. For no reason. I'll be back. Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Back to the stories. Me Tai Doti Wonker. What a name. What a title. Also, how are you doing, Trey? I don't know if I asked you that. There was a haunted house where every night a bloody head fell down the chimney. At least, that's what people said. So nobody would stay there overnight. Then a rich man offered $200 to whoever would do it. This boy said he would try it if he could have his dog next to him. So it was all settled. Could you imagine getting paid $200 just sit in a house? That'd be nice. The very next night, the boy went to the house with his dog. To make it more cheerful, he started a fire in the fireplace. Then he sat in front of the fire and waited. And his dog waited with him. For a while, nothing happened. A little after midnight, he heard someone singing softly and sadly in the woods. The singing sounded something like this. Me Tai Doti Walker. It's just somebody singing, the boy told himself, but he was frightened. You charge more? You'd be down for that? I mean, okay, for one night. One night. Because I know there's house sitting. And you could do that for a while. But $200 a night is pretty solid. Hey, bananas! Welcome in. How's it going? Look, hands. My hands exist. How are you doing? And then his dog answered the song. Softly and sadly it sang, Lynchy, Kinchy, Colly, Molly, Dingo, Dingo. The boy could not believe his ears. His dog had never uttered a word before. Sorry, but that's just really funny to me. A few minutes later, he heard the singing again. Now it was closer and louder, but the words were the same. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. This time the boy tried to stop his dog from answering. He was afraid that whoever was singing could hear it and come after them. But his dog paid no attention. And again it sang, Lynchy, Kinchy, Colly, Molly, Dingo, Dingo. Yeah, you're good? Hell yeah, bananas. Hell yeah. A half hour later, the boy heard the singing again. Now, it was... Oh, it's right there. Holy shit. Song was the same. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. Again, the boy tried to keep his dog quiet, but the dog sang out louder than ever. Lynchy, Kinchy, Colly, Molly, Dingo, Dingo. Soon the boy heard the singing again. Now he's coming down the chimney. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. Oh, fuck. The dog sang right back. Lynchy, Kinchy, Colly, Molly, Dingo, Dingo. Suddenly, a bloody head rattled out of the chimney. It missed the fire, landed right next to the dog. The dog took one look and fell over, dead from fright. The head turned and stared at the boy. Slowly it opened its mouth and... Just screams. A man who lived in Leeds. Some say this rhyme doesn't mean anything. Others are not so sure. There's a man who lived in Leeds. He filled his garden full of seeds. When the seeds began to grow, it was like a garden filled with snow. But when the snow began to melt, it was like a ship without a belt. When the ship began to sail, it was like a bird without a tail. When the bird began to fly, it was like an eagle in the sky. When the sky began to roar, it was like a lion at my door. And when the door began to crack, it was like a penknife in my back. When my back began to bleed, I was dead. Dead, dead indeed. Ah. Yeah, they always scream right at the end. I wish I could do that, but I live in an apartment. Not gonna do that. What's the fuck? Okay, yeah. This is when you're meant to jump scare your friends. Exactly. Okay. Old woman. All skin and bone. That just sounds rude. Like, look at this lady. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this lady. Oh. Oh, that lasted longer than I thought. Is it just me, or does she look, like, fine? She does not look bad. She's drooling a little bit, though. I don't know if you guys can see. Hold on. Right there. A little bit of drool. It's the clothing. Look at that fucking belt. Look at that thing. Oh my god, you could hold up an entire person with that. Meanwhile, this dude, look at his finger. Anyway, yeah, illustrations. There was an old woman all skin and bone who lived near the graveyard all alone. Oh, she thought she'd go to church one day to hear the parson preach and pray. Oh. And when she came to the church house style, she thought she'd stop and rest a while. Oh. When she came up to the door, she thought she'd stop and rest some more. Oh. No, I can read music, but I don't know how to produce the tones with my mouth. I can do it with piano, but I'm not gonna go further than that. She turned and looked around. She saw a corpse upon the ground. Oh. From its nose down to its chin, the worms crawled out, and the worms crawled in. Oh. It went to the preacher, said, "Shall I look like that when I am dead?" Oh. The preacher to the woman said, "You will look like that when you are dead." Ah. I don't think these ones are quite as reasonable to do. But he heard footsteps coming up the cellar stairs. These ones are less about jump scares, so they might have more of an effect. Also, can I just say this guy is actually really hard. Look how short his arm is. Oh. Yeah, I think after FNAF and a lot of other things, definitely less prone to jump scares. Actually, I'll have you know, jump scares aren't just noise. They have to be visual tone. Mm-hmm. The Thing. Look at this dude. It's the Meatball Man. Uh-oh. Hey, welcome back, Noble. I hope you had some good stream care. We've been doing some reading. We got The Thing here. He's got some odd-looking teeth. He probably needs to go to a dentist. I don't know if this camera focuses. He's staring at you. No way? Oh? Had some food, had a walk? Hell yeah. I should have gone for a walk today. Instead, I played with my kitten. Like, all day. It's definitely not The Thing. Well, technically, in the movie, we never see what it fully looks like. So... Ow. Thank you for the subscription, Flay. Oh my god. You gifted the subscriptions and then we definitely do. I mean, he could look like this. I'm just saying. Oh. I gotta do Duolingo. Shaking my head. Yeah. Alien. Well, no, we saw Alien. Like, The Thing, we saw the tentacles. But it was still kind of an amalgamation, though, wasn't it? Was that the full thing, though? I should watch that movie again. I watched it last Halloween, but not this one. I mean, yeah, but is it just tentacles? Is that... A picture of me in that book. Is that you, Flare? Is this anyone here? Tell me. Or don't, actually. Don't reveal yourself as being this sexy. You have everyone going for you. It's dangerous. Thinking about your mom. Yeah, it's a shapeshifter. So, is it truly just no true form? Dirt face. Kind of. I think what gets me is the strands of hair. He's like if Homer got irradiated. He turned into a ghoul, and then his hair didn't come out and just fell down to the side. Anyway, The Thing. But not John Carpenter's The Thing. Another thing. Ted Martin and Sam Miller were good friends. They spent a lot of time together. On this particular night, they were sitting on a fence near the post office, talking about one thing and another. There's a field of turnips across the road. Suddenly, they saw something crawl out of the field and stand up. It looked like a man, but in the dark, it was hard to tell for sure. Then it was gone. But soon, it appeared again. It walked halfway across the road, then it turned around and went back into the field. Then it came out a third time and started towards them. By now, Ted and Sam were scared. They started running. But when they finally stopped, they decided they were being foolish. You guys don't see this. Wrong one. Sit, wait. Hi. Wow. You want chip? One up. Hold on. Okay, he wants up. It is true. True. You know what I bet the thing looks like? This. Oh, the thing. Okay. Sorry. I'm using it as content. You don't deserve that. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Gunther. Yeah, kitties are rain! I didn't use it, didn't see it before? Yeah. That was Sotwick. He is a delightful little ball of fluff. And he loves to climb on people. He's a fucking cutie. I posted in the Discord. I posted on Twitter too. I showed on stream like several times. Okay, it's right. Okay. Don't fall off. Okay. Don't fall off. So they decided to go back and get a better look. Pretty soon they saw it, for it was coming to meet them. He was wearing black pants, a white shirt, and black suspenders. Sam said, "I'm going to try and touch it. Then we'll know if it's real." He walked up to it, peered into its face. It had bright, penetrating eyes sunk deep in its head. Hold on, he's climbing. Don't chew on my headphones. Okay. He walked up to it and peered into its face. It had bright, penetrating eyes sunk deep into its head. It looked like a skeleton. Ted took one look and screamed. And again, he and Sam ran. But this time, the skeleton followed them. When they got to Ted's house, they stood in the doorway and watched it. It stayed out on the road for a while. Then it disappeared. A year later, Ted got sick and died. Toward the end, Sam sat up with him every night. The night Ted died, Sam said he looked just like the skeleton. I was reading your previous message and didn't want to read it aloud, so I just... Yeah. Oh, the cat's not a freeloader. You're very accurate, Bird. Hey, Glory, hello! Oh, don't fall. Oh, this is such an awkward position for my back. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, this is like the worst. It's compressing my spine. Oh. Okay. Cold as clay. A farmer had a daughter for whom he cared more than anything on earth. They fell in love with a farmhand named Jim. But the farmer did not think Jim was good enough for his daughter. To keep them apart, he sent her to live with her uncle on the other side of the country. Soon after she left, Jim got sick he wasted away and died. Everybody said he died of a broken heart. The farmer felt so guilty about Jim's death, he could not tell his daughter what happened. She continued to think about Jim and the life they might have had before. Together. Flair is an MVP. Along with Planet and everyone who gifted subs. One night, many weeks later, there was a knock on her uncle's door. When the girl opened the door, Jim was standing there. "Your father asked me to get you," he said. "I came on his best horse." "Is there anything wrong?" she asked. "I don't know," he said. She packed up a few things, and they left. She rode behind him, clinging to his waist. Soon he complained of a headache. "It aches something terrible," he told her. She put her hand on his forehead. "Why, you are as cold as clay," she said. "I hope you are not ill." She exploded. She fucking exploded. You didn't stop making Linkin Park references, but then it doesn't even matter. I know, Gunther, I know. Well, Jax, it's not necessarily a number one, but yeah, I got it set up. Don't worry. Oh. The spooky ultimate form. I've got a flashlight, and I've got my arms. Okay. Oh my god. He is on the worst position possible. I cannot straighten my back or he falls off. Okay. She wrapped her handkerchief around his head. They traveled so swiftly that in a few hours they reached the farm. The girl quickly dismounted and knocked on the door. Her father was startled to see her. "Didn't you send for me?" she asked. "No, I didn't," he said. She turned to Jim, but he was gone. And so was the horse. They went to the stable to look for them. The horse was there. He was covered with sweat, trembling with fear. But there was no sign of Jim. Oh, he had the mouth open. I like it. I think it's good. Terrified, her father told her the truth about Jim's death. Then quickly he went to see Jim's parents. They decided to open his grave. The corpse was in its coffin, but around its head they found the girl's handkerchief. Oh! Head. Oh. We already did the White Wolf. So we're gonna go to the next one. The Haunted House. This actually just hurts my back. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. The Haunted House. Maybe in a good position. One time, a preacher went to see if he could put a haunt to rest at a house in his settlement. The house had been haunted for about 10 years. Several people had tried to stay there all night, but they would always get scared out by the haunt. So this preacher took his Bible and went to the house, went on in, built himself a good fire, and lit a lamp. Sat there reading the Bible. Then just before midnight, he heard something start up in the cellar, walking back and forth, back and forth. Then it sounded like somebody was trying to scream and got choked off. And there was a lot of thrashing around and struggling. Finally, everything got quiet. The old preacher took up his Bible again. But before he could start reading, he heard footsteps coming up the cellar stairs. He sat watching the door to the cellar. The footsteps kept coming closer and closer. He saw the doorknob turn. When the door began to open, he jumped up and hollered, "What do you want?" I know, right? Like, it's pretty hard to control, especially without a keyboard. But I can do this, which is really cool. I can also, hold on. I got some rocks here. I got some fucking rocks. Look, poop rock. It's a really nice stress toy. You ever catch stress toy? You know, Warlord, he's doing that. Like, he's already doing that. I think he just really likes to be up high. So, rock. Hey, you too! Oh, shit. He put his butt onto my head. God damn it. Got the orb. I can ponder the orb. What does it say? Fuck you. Fuck you. That's what it says. Anyway. Orb. Reading. Orb. Here. You guys are enthralled by the orb. Put it right in the center. Do I have any? Oh, wait a minute. I just want to see something. What happens if... Oh my god. Look at this orb. Oh. It's my reading light. Maybe it can... Doesn't refract as super well. I'm so easily distracted, it's not even crazy. Oh my god, look at that thing. Shine. Nice. So, yeah. I should. The door shut back easy like, and there wasn't a sound. The preacher was trembling a little, but he finally opened the Bible and read a while. Then he got up and laid the book on the chair and went to mending the fire. Then the Hunt started walking up again, and step, step, step. Up the cellar stairs. The old preacher sat watching the door, saw the doorknob turn, and the door open. It looked like a young woman. He backed up and said, "Who are you? What do you want?" Orbby Morbin. Listen, my orb is always doing well. She needs some orbs, though. She pondered too long and too hard. This is what happens. The Hunt sort of swayed like she didn't know what to do. Then she just faded out. The old preacher waited. Waited. When he didn't hear any more noises, he went over and shut the door. He was sweating and trembling all over, but he was a brave man, and he thought he'd be able to see it through. He turned the chair to where he could watch, and he sat down and waited. It wasn't long before the Hunt started up again, slowly. Step. 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 Closer. And closer. Step. Step. And it was right at the door. The preacher stood up and held his Bible out before him. Then the knob slowly turned. The door opened wide. This time the preacher spoke quiet-like. He said, "In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, who are you, and what do you want?" The Hunt came straight across the room, straight to him, and took hold of his coat. It was a young woman, about 20 years old. Her hair was torn and tangled. The flesh was dripping off of her face, so we could see the bones and part of her teeth. She had no eyeballs. There was sort of blue light way back in her eye sockets. She had no nose to her face. She's kind of cute. Steppies. Then she started talking. It sounded like her voice was coming and going with how the wind was blowing. She told how her lover killed her for her money and buried her in her cellar. She said if the preacher would dig up her bones and bury her properly, she could rest. Then she told him to take the end joint of the little finger from her left hand and to lay it in the collection, play at the next church meeting, and he'd find out who would murder her. She said, "If you come back here once more after that, you'll hear my voice at midnight, and I'll tell you where my money is hid, and you can give it to the church." The Hunt sobbed like she was tired. She sunk down towards the floor and was gone. Egg. The preacher found her bones and buried them in the graveyard. The next Sunday, the preacher put the finger bone in the collection plate. When a certain man happened to touch it, it stuck to his hand. The man jumped up and rubbed and scraped and tore at that bone, trying to get it off. Then he went to screaming like he was crazy. Well, he confessed to the murder. They took him to jail. For eggs. After the man was hung, the preacher went back to that house one night, and Hans's voice told him to dig under the hearthrug. He did, and he found a big sack of money. Where that haunt had held onto his coat, print of those bony fingers was burned right into the cloth. It never did come out. The timer's still going. The guests. A young man and his wife were on a trip to visit his mother. Usually they arrived in time for... Whoa! Those are some hard fucking balls. Also, my back is really uncomfortable. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, there we go. Or not. I don't know why that didn't work. I'm confused. Well, here. I love when things just decide not to work. Here you go. I am a little confuzzled. Okay. But they got a late start, and now it was getting dark. So they decided to look for a place to stay overnight and go on in the morning. Just off the road, they saw a small house in the woods. Maybe they rent rooms, the wife said. So they stopped to ask. An elderly man and woman came to the door. They didn't rent rooms, they said, but they'd be glad to have them overnight as their guests. They had plenty of room. They would enjoy the company. The old woman made coffee and brought out some cake. The four of them talked for a while. Then the young couple were taken to their rooms. They again explained that they wanted to pay for this, but the old man said he would not accept any money. Oh. The young couple got up early the next morning, before their hosts were awakened. On a table near the front door, they left an envelope with some money in it for the room. Then they went on to the next town. They stepped in a restaurant and had breakfast. When they told the owner where they had stayed, he was shocked and appalled. That can't be, he said. That house burned to the ground. The man and the woman who lived there died in the fire. The young couple could not believe it, so they went back to the house. Only now, there was no house. All they found was a burned-out shell. They stood staring at the ruins, trying to understand what had happened. Then the woman screamed. In the rubble was a badly burned table, like the one they had seen by the front door. On the table was the envelope they had left that morning. Happy dude. The housing crisis is getting real bad. Even the ghosts are taking the house. This dude just kind of looks happy. Look at him. He just looks happy eating spaghetti. I think that's spaghetti. I'd be happy. Whoa. Ah, the orb. Hold on. They eat your eyes. They eat your nose. He got a lollipop. I don't think that's a lollipop. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I think that's a spoon. I know. The poor orb. You know, it's the illustrations. That's what did it. These swords are not very scary. But these illustrations are straight up nightmare fuel. Beat lollipop. Nice and tasty. The hearse song. Don't you ever laugh as the hearse goes by, for you may be the next to die. They wrap you up in a big white sheet, from your head down to your feet. They put you in a big back box and cover you up with dirt and rocks. All goes well for about a week. Then your coffin begins to leak. The worms crawl in. The worms crawl out. The worms play Pinocchio. Binocle? What the fuck? On your snout. Not my snout. They eat your eyes. They eat your nose. They eat the jelly between your toes. A big green worm with rolling eyes crawls in your stomach and out your eyes. Your stomach turns a slimy green. Pus pours out like whipping cream. You spread it on a slice of bread, and that's what you eat when you are dead. Pinochle. Pinochle? What the fuck is pinochle? Yeah, apparently you eat pus. Oh, there's the... Oh. Don't you ever laugh as the horse goes by. That's not it. It's an old game. There, I'm not old. Laugh, goddammit, it's not my birthday. But welcome in. How's it going? We're reading some spooky stories. Okay, hold on. I might be able to... Okay, Senna. Yeah, please do. How are you doing, Lav? The girl who stood on a grave. Hold on. Gotta move this. Some boys and girls were at a party one night. There was a graveyard down the street, and they were talking about how scary it was. Don't ever stand on a grave after dark, one of the boys said. The person inside will grab you. It's not my birthday. Legs hurt. Had a very... Oh! I'm sorry to hear that, Live. I hope you have something for that. Vio! Welcome in! It's not my birthday, no. No! I mean, I guess you can leave, but it's not my birthday. You might have to stay for more than that. We're doing some spooky stories. What are you doing, Soot? Okay. Oh, yeah. I am getting close to my follower goal. If we hit it by tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, there. How's my child, Baja Blast? You know, it's been a little while. I'm not sure. I think they're doing okay, though. I hope. They'll pull you under. That's not true, one of the girls said. It's just a superstition. I'll give you $1 if you stand on a grave, said the boy. $1 or $1? Damn. Wait, are you... Oh. Really, Glory? Wait, are you actually... Well, Vio? It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. In this economy, in this room. Oh, otters. Okay. Otters are pretty good. Oh. Well, we're back. We're back to this. Anyway. A grave doesn't scare me, said the girl. I'll do it right now. The boy handed her his knife. Stick this knife in one of the graves, he said. Then we'll know you were there. The graveyard was filled with shadows. It was as quiet as death. There's nothing to be scared of, the girl told herself, but she was scared anyway. She picked out a grave and stood on it, then quickly bent over and plunged the knife into the soil, started to leave. But she couldn't get away. Something was holding her back. She tried a second time to leave, but she couldn't move. She was filled with terror. It's not my birthday. You can pretend it is. I like this one a lot. Because I just like the silhouette. There's something nice about it. Something has got me, she screamed, and she fell to the ground. But she didn't come back. The others went to look for her. They found her body, sprawled across the grave. Without realizing it, she had plunged the knife through her skirt and pinned it to the ground. It was only the knife that held her. She had died of fright. It's just kind of sad. She died for $1. Okay. Oh, alright. Thank you for popping in, Vio. I hope you enjoy your, Oh! Thank you for the follow! I really appreciate it. Hope we enjoy your stay. Thank you again for popping in. Wait, did she? I don't know if she did. I'll give you $1. No, I don't think so. 21 more. I will count tomorrow. So, like, up until midnight tomorrow. So, you have some extra time. But, 21. Gotta get that. A new horse. Now, I could get a new horse too. And, reminder, if we hit 100 subs this stream, face reveal. But we're also only 30 subs away from the loot art, which is not the closest it's ever been. But it's getting there. 2 farmhands shared a room. One slept at the back of the room. The other slept near the door. After a while, the one who slept near the door began to feel very tired early in the day. His friend asked what was wrong. An awful thing happens every night, he said. Which turns me into a horse and rides me all over the countryside. Now, as a child, I didn't think much of that. But if a witch is riding you all night, is that a bad thing? I'll sleep in your bed tonight. He wants in on the action, his friend said. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo! I know, it's an AO moment. We'll see what happens to me. With a smile. He is smirking. He is absolutely smiling. About midnight, an old woman who lived nearby came into the room. She mumbled some strange words over the farmhand. He found he couldn't move. Then she slipped a bridle on him, and he turned into a horse. Okay, we all know why it's a horse, right? The next thing he knew, she was riding him across the fields at breakneck speed, beating him to make him go faster. Oh, hey, yo. Soon they came to a house where a party was going on. There's a lot of music and dancing. They were having a big time inside. She hitched him to a fence and went in. While she was gone, the farmhand rubbed against the fence until the bridle came off. He turned back into a human being. Oh, good night, Dust. Sleep well. Then he went to the house and found the witch. He spoke the stranger words over her. With the bridle, he turned her into a horse. TF. Then he rode her to a blacksmith and had her fitted with horseshoes. After that, he rode her to the farm where she lived. Oh my god. I have a pretty good filly here, he told the husband. I need a stronger horse. Would you like to trade? The old man looked her over and he said he would do it. Picked out another horse and the farmhand rode away. The husband led his new horse to the barn, took off the bridle and went to hang it up. When he came back, the new horse was gone. Instead, there stood his wife with horseshoes nails to his hands and feet. They really committed to the bit, huh? No thoughts, only blep. Look at this fucking horse. Look at this thing. This is quite the horse. Like, I don't know. Oh, but blep. I feel so bad for Sotwick. Beauty and grace. She had horseshoes nailed to her face. Alligators. Haunts. Is this Jorge? Oh shit, I just realized. You guys, she is a high heel. Look at that. Huh. Cool. A young woman in a town married a man from another part of the country. He was a nice fellow. They get along pretty well together. There's only one problem. Every night he'd go swimming in the river. Sometimes he'd be gone all night long. And she would complain about how lonely she was. This couple had 2 young sons. As soon as the boys could walk, their father began to teach them how to swim. When they got to be old enough, he took them swimming in the river at night. Often they would stay there all night long. The woman would stay home all by herself. That's when you get a cat. After a while, she began to act in a strange way. At least, that's what the neighbors said. She told them that her husband was turning into an alligator. That... Why? Why bonk? What? You can't bonk squish me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? I'll squish you. You have to get a drink after this. Okay. That he was trying to turn the boys into alligators. Everybody told her that there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with a little bit of screaming. Clearly, nothing wrong with that. Everybody knew that. Everybody told her there was nothing wrong with the man taking his son swimming. It was a natural thing to do. When it came to alligators, there just weren't any nearby. Everybody knew that. Early one morning, the young woman came running into town from the direction of the river. She was soaking wet. She had a big alligator and 2 alligators had pulled her in and tried to get her to eat a raw fish. They were her husband and sons, she said. They wanted her to live with them, but she had gotten away. Her doctor decided she had lost her mind and put her in the hospital for a while. After that, nobody saw her husband and boys again. They just disappeared. But now and then, a fisherman would tell about seeing an alligator in the river at night. Usually it was 1 big alligator and 2 small ones. But people said they were just making it up. Everybody knows there weren't any alligators around here. Okay, I'm just saying, if I was given the opportunity to turn into an alligator, I totally would. They're so fucking cool. They're kind of useless in a lot of ways, but they're really cool. I'm gonna get a drink. Water. Look at that. It's intriguing. Yeah. I feel like with this camera, I feel like a kid. I'm just showing my mom everything. Egg, including eggs. Yeah, not have taxes, right? So, Gunther. Let me show you the drawing. Oh, do you want to be shown, Sotwick? Where are you going? I'm sorry, am I talking a lot? I know I am. If you're given the option to optionally and reversibly, you take it? Well, would you take that? How do you feel about that? Waffle alligator. I'm not entirely opposed to that, actually. You wonder why the husband didn't come back for his wife? Well, you know, she clearly didn't want him swimming. So maybe she just wasn't happy with him. Although she was lonely, so I don't know. You take it home with you. Once upon a time, waffles didn't exist. Only pankake. Wait a minute. You know Pangea? Pancakia? Fuck, that's terrifying. I don't want an entire... Oh god. Supercontinent. Anyway. I know, Jax, I know. Room for one more. A man named Joseph Blackwell came to Philadelphia on a business trip. He stayed with friends in the big house they owned outside the city. That night, they had a good time visiting. But when Blackwell went to bed, he tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. Ah! No, I can't breathe! It's covering my... Wait, is it? It's kind of covering my nose holes. Good time visit. When Blackwell went to bed, he tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. Sometime during the night, he heard a car turn into the driveway. He went to the window to see who was arriving at such a late hour. In the moonlight, he saw a long black hearse filled with people. I mean, I do have my skull exposed. I'll probably be okay. I can breathe through my skin. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. The driver of the hearse looked up at him. When Blackwell saw his queer, hideous face, he shuddered. The driver called to him. There's room for one more. And he waited for a minute or two. He drove off. In the morning, Blackwell told his friends what had happened. You were dreaming, they said. It must have been, he said. It didn't seem like a dream. After breakfast, he went to Philadelphia. He spent the day high above the city in one of the new office buildings there. Late in the afternoon, he was waiting for an elevator to take him down to the street. But when it arrived, it was very crowded. One of the passengers looked out and called to him. There's room for one more, he said. It was the driver of the hearse. No thanks, said Blackwell. I'll get the next one. The doors closed and the elevator started down. There was shrieking and screaming, then the sound of a crash. The elevator had fallen to the bottom of the shaft. Everyone on board was killed. Elevators are kind of terrifying in that way. That just kind of happens sometimes. I remember this story. This illustration isn't too much. The Wendigo. This is what got me started on Wendigos. I think Wendigos are some of the coolest fictional mythical creatures. Like, they're really cool. Yeah. I think escalators are a bit more terrifying because you can just get sucked under, but... A wealthy man wanted to go hunting in a part of northern Canada where few people had ever hunted. He traveled to a trading post and tried to find a guide to take him, but no one would do it. It was too dangerous, they said. Finally, he found an Indian who needed money badly. He agreed to take him. The Indian's name was Defago. I don't know. We'll see. They made camp in the snow near a large frozen lake. For 3 days they hunted, but they had nothing to show for it. The third night, a windstorm came up. Hold on. Hold on. I know what I'm going to do. Mildly unsettling. None of them have been really terrifying. But this, oh no, this is terrifying. Ads. Fair enough, Bird. Fair enough. I could find some actual stories that are creepy. We'll get a campfire. This is not... This is not super loud. Does not say their names. Yeah. That's, yeah, that's fair. I shall not. They made camp in the snow near a large frozen lake. For 3 days they hunted, but they had nothing to show for it. The third night, a windstorm came up. They lay in their tent, listening to the wind howling, the trees whipping back and forth. To see their storm better, the hunter opened the tent flap. Irrespectful. Yeah, I think this was made before it was more respectful. To see the storm better, the hunter opened the tent flap. When he saw us startled him, there wasn't a breath of air stirring. The trees were standing perfectly still. He could hear the wind howling. The more he listened, the more it sounded as if he was calling... Should I say his name? You know, maybe I just won't read this story. And just go to the next one. Like, you can see the illustration. Fuck, that got me. So, get a little illustration. I won't read the rest, I think. It doesn't really mention it very often. This is the longest story. Why is the longest story the one about... Oh, fucking... Of course. Like, this is a full 3 pages. I'm sad. Poyo. Sad Poyo. Alright. The Dead Man's Brains. This... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just realized there's something else we can do. Let's, maybe I can... Oh, yes. Hold on. That's not super helpful. That'll do. Hold on. I'm saving it. I am saving this. It's hard to type over a book. Okay, hold on. Yeah, these books came out a while ago, which is interesting. I don't think they meant anything bad, but I also just don't think they knew. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get a little bit of a Here, I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna burn my hand. Hold on. A campfire. Got a little campfire going. You guys want it? Do you guys want the campfire, or do you want it somewhere else? Haitian. Oh, or Haitian. Is it Haitian or Haitian? Haitian? Okay, I'll give this campfire to you guys. You guys can have it. Yeah, from Haiti. Oh. I mean, look, you guys can burn. Arson. Fire! Fire! Ah, my hand! Oh, sorry, so... I startled him. I'm so sorry. Okay. The Waffle House is on fire. Yeah, that's very much a cultural... Yeah. I think so. I still really like the other monster, the W one, because it's a W. But yeah, more respectful. Zombies, I think the thing with zombies that might make it better is because they're so general. Here, you guys are just burning. Chat's burning. You're on fire, guys. How do you feel? Am I? Yeah, no. Listen. The book's on fire. No. Are they familiar? I don't know. And I'm not sure if I'm one to judge that because I don't know the history. But anyway. Yeah, they've been around for a long time. Oh. Oh, this one we just can't do. I just realized this story is not a story, it's something you do physically. So if you want, or pretend this is an eyeball and touch it. Touch the orb. It's right there. How do you feel? Oh my god, you guys are inside the orb. Look at my finger! Oh my god. Oh my god. That's kind of... Ponder it. Ponder the orb. What are you still? No, Bird, we decided to skip past it. Because in general, it's kind of... It'd be a bit disrespectful. Oh my god, if you guys... Oh... If you could actually do that... I'd be terrifying. I'd be terrified. Yeah, so, this one... we're gonna have to skip past this one too, because... Not because this is disrespectful, but because this is one that you have to do with in-person stuff. Like, you pass around a bowl, and you feel inside the bowl. It's like, first, let's feel his brains. And it's a wet, squishy tomato. Yeah, this one needs props. Which, I could pull up a list of stuff. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Victory.
Ah, wait a minute. Ah. Oh my god. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Joe. We've committed arson. And...
Holy shit.
Oh, you're on fire, Joe. Watch out.
This is a terrible arena.
Fire. Fire.
But I think we can make it.
You want to make it?
How's your stream,
Let's just
Joe?
get rid of this
Welcome
part of
in.
the hive real quick.
Got some silver.
Joe's keep behind.
Alone!
Yeah.
The problem is, like,
Hey, fanboy,
I can't really
hello.
fight bees because the only melee weapon is that sword.
No, no.
Don't worry, the queen bees.
But, I mean, I can't.
What was that clip? Yeah. So, hand. We've got an orb to ponder. And campfire. We can cause things to go on fire now. Like this Waffle House. It doesn't quite work because it's not transparent. So it's just dark. But pretend it's on fire. And it's flipped because it's a reflection. Oh no, the Waffle House is on fire. No, it's just the house. No. Anyway, how was your stream, Joe? If you need to do anything after stream, go right ahead. I know streaming is a lot of work, and I know so much scared the shit out of you, so do what you need to do. Yeah. Oh, really, Planet? Oh. Oh yeah, and cat. We have a cat. The haunts. It is the haunts. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, 1. Hand cam. Waffle House. Waffle is on fire. But let's bring it back. So it went fine. Are you sure? Are you sure, Joe? Sure, I don't need to flip it on you. I'm glad it... Well, I guess you were numb, so I don't know. I can flip you off now. But if you need to take a rest afterwards, go right ahead. We'll just be reading. Not this one, because no, sprites. Also, thank you, Fat, for FNAFing me. Go get some food. Oh, and Raiders from Joe's stream. If you need to go ahead and do whatever you need to do, go on. We are almost 20 followers away from the goal. And we have until the end of the day tomorrow. 21 more people who follow, and I do an art stream. So, if you want to follow, if you guys weren't followed before somehow. Oh, he did the big stretch in his head. Oh. He is sleeping in such an uncomfortable looking position. Okay. May I carry your basket? Sam Lewis spent the evening playing chess at his friend's house. It was about midnight when they finished their game, and he started home. Outside, it was icy cold and as quiet as the grave. As he came around a turn in the road, he was surprised to see a woman walking ahead of him. She was carrying a basket covered with white cloth. When she caught up to her, he looked up to see who it was, but she was so bundled up in the cold, it was hard to see her face. "Good evening," Sam said. "What brings you out so late?" But she didn't answer. Then he said, "May I carry your basket?" She handed it to him. From under the cloth, a small voice said, "It's very nice of you." It was followed by wild laughter. Sam was so startled that he dropped the basket, and out rolled a woman's head. He looked at the head, and he stared at the woman. "It's her head!" he cried, and then he started to run, and the woman and her head began to chase him. Soon the head caught up to him. It bounded into the air and sunk its teeth into his left leg. Sam screamed with pain and ran faster, but the woman and her head stayed right behind. Soon the head leaped into the air again and bit his other leg. Then they were gone. Is that the story? Bro, if you can't outrun a head, I think you need to run more. Are you hearing burning? Because arson. Oof, ouch. Both my legs. Yeah, fire. The Haunts is on fire. Other dangers. Oh, these are recent years. Oh. So, like, the housing crisis is probably in here. The Hook. I remember this one, actually. You'll help? Oh. Imagine not getting ahead of a head. Right? How do you get outrun by a head? Man door, hand hook, car door. Yes. Exactly. Donald and Sarah went to the movies. Then they went for a ride in Donald's car. They parked up on a hill at the edge of town. From there they could see the lights up and down the valley. They could roll pretty fast usually. I don't think it was on a slope though. Heads usually come out on top though. Not always. Sometimes if you're rolling, the head's on the bottom. No. From there they could see the lights up and down the valley. Donald turned on the radio and found some music. But an announcer broke in with a news bulletin. A murderer had escaped from the state prison. He was armed with a knife, was headed south on foot. His left hand was missing. In its place, he wore a hook. Let's roll up the windows and lock the doors, said Sarah. That's a good idea, said Donald. That prison isn't too far away, said Sarah. Maybe we should go home. But it's only 10 o'clock, said Donald. Fuck. I don't care what time it is, she said. I want to go home. Look, Sarah, said Donald. He's not going to climb up all the way up here. Why would he do that? Even if he did, all the doors are locked. How could he get in? Donald, you could take that hook and break through a window and open a door, she said. I'm scared. I want to go home. Donald was annoyed. Girls are always afraid of something, he said. This was written a while ago. As he started the car, Sarah thought she heard something. Someone or something scratching at her door. Did you hear that? She asked as they rode away. It sounded like someone was trying to get in. Oh, sure, said Donald. Soon they got to her house. Would you like to come in and have some cocoa? She asked. No, he said. I've got to go home. He went around to the other side of the car to let her out. Hanging on the door handle was a hook. I can't do the push-ups because I've got a cat on my lap. And he is a liquid. He is slumped. He is fucking disintegrating. Hans. Bye-bye. Oh no. Bye-bye. Cat is God. Exactly. And I can't disturb the God because he would not like it. So. Yeah. Disintegrates cutely. It is very cute. Not gonna lie. The white satin evening gown. A young man invited a young woman to a formal dance, but she was very poor, and she could not afford to buy the evening gown she needed for such an occasion. Maybe you can rent a dress, her mother said. So she went to a pawn shop not far from where she lived. There she found a white satin evening gown in her size. She looked lovely in it. She was able to rent it for very little. Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. God is not happy. I don't know if I can show the cat because I've showed him like 4 times. And I keep waking him up. I feel bad. If he wakes up again, I'll show him. Okay, goddammit, he just woke up. Okay. He woke up, so. Cat. I offer the cat. Pet. There you go. Cat. He's a little scrumble. He's a little scrambled egg. Fuzz God. Truly the god of fuzz. Oh, you know, he is a little... So, I don't know if you guys have seen it through the pictures, but he has a little white spot on the end of his tail. And I love it. It's adorable. The Halo 2 music. Yeah. We could put some music on, but I kind of like the campfire. Or is the campfire upside down? Because the Waffle House is upside down. And now it's a Hans. So it's a Iflam. No, it'd be a Molfu. Oh god. Okay, anyway. Yeah. It's a reflection. See, hold on. Let me show you. Bam. Oh my. Hold on. Okay, now. Ah, Pollo, no! Pollo, please. Okay, we're gonna have 2 flames. There. 2 fires. Except, really, it's just 1. Just mirrored. Because reflections are cool. We have ray tracing in this house. Ah, shit. Okay, but it shouldn't be there. It should be behind. It's just, we want to go for realism. There. No, fucking... There. There we go. Oh. Alright. That's... Well, sorry to say, it's how they like it now, Ravix. Okay, let me keep reading this story. Also, I'm thinking, if you guys have any other stories you'd like me to read, let me know, because I have an idea for a couple, but this book, I think we've gotten the gist of what the stories are like. I'll read through this section, though. When she arrived at the dance with her friend, she was so attractive, everyone wanted to meet her. She danced again and again and was having a wonderful time. But then she began to feel dizzy and faint. She asked her friend to take her home. "I think I've danced too much," she told him. When she got home, she lay down on her bed. The next morning, her mother found that her daughter had died. The doctor did not understand what had caused her death. So he had the coroner perform an autopsy. The coroner found that she had been poisoned by embalming fluid. It stopped her blood from flowing. There were traces of the fluid on her dress. He decided it had entered her skin when she had perspired while she was dancing. The pawnbroker said he had bought the dress from an undertaker's helper. It had been used in a funeral for another young woman. The helper had stolen it just before she was buried. Dead. Not big surprise. I do, like, what I really like about the visuals here is they feel very unnatural. So, for example, in this one, you have the dress, but it doesn't really have an end. And the shadow forms this weird distorted foot and this weird tendril. And it has a... I don't know, I really like the visuals on it. It gives a very, supernatural effect, I should say. High beams. The girl driving the old blue sedan was a senior at the high school. She lived on a farm about 80 miles away. Used the car to drive back and forth. Can I just say 8 miles is not that far? Like 8 miles would take... Well, it depends on the roads, I guess, but like maybe 20 minutes? Like that shouldn't be that long. I live like 20 miles away. She had driven into town that night to see a basketball game. Now she was on her way home. As she pulled away from the school, she noticed the red pickup truck follow her from out of the parking lot. A few minutes later, the truck was still behind her. I guess we're still going in the same direction, she thought. She began to watch the truck in their mirror. When she changed her speed, the driver of the truck changed his speed. When she passed the car, so did he. Oh, spooky. Then, he turned on his high beams, flooding her car with light. He left them on for almost a minute. Probably wants to pass me, she thought, but she was becoming uneasy. Usually she drove home over a back road. Not too many people went that way. When she turned onto the road, so did the truck. I've got to get away from him, she thought. She began to drive faster. Then he turned his high beams on again.
Hello
After a
there.
minute, he turned them off again. General Kenobi. Hello. Hi. After a minute, he turned them off. Then he turned them on again. And off again. He drove even faster, but the truck driver stayed right behind her. Then he turned his high beams on again. Once more, her car was ablaze with light. What is he doing? She wondered. What does he want? Then he turned them off again. But a minute later, he had them on again, and he left them on. At last, she pulled her into her driveway. The truck pulled in right behind her. She jumped them from the car and ran to the house. "Call the police!" she screamed at her father. Out in the driveway, she could see the driver of the truck. He had a gun in his hand. When the police arrived, they started to arrest him. But he pointed to the girl's car. "You don't want me. You want him." Crouched behind the driver's seat, there was a man with a knife. As the driver of the truck explained it, the man slipped into the girl's car just before she left school. He saw it happen. There's no way he could stop it. He thought about getting the police, but he was afraid he was to leave her. So he followed her car. Each time the man in the back seat reached to overpower her, the driver of the truck turned on his high beams. Then the man dropped down, afraid that someone might see him. This one genuinely unsettled me, I remember, because the thought of someone just climbing into your car is... I don't like that. Ugh. The babysitter. Look at this. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Look at this baby. Look at this photograph. What the fuck is this baby? Oh my god. Why does he look like that? He looks like he ate 10 pounds and it all went to his head. Hey, Joe, welcome back. Joe, did you see the baby? Did you get some food? His face looks very smug. He's like, Megamind. Oh, fuck, it is Megamind. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is Megamind. Look at his fingers, though. Ooh. Why are his legs so thick? What the fuck? He looks so weird. Might be Megamind, yeah. You got food you eat quick? What kind of food, though? The babysitter. It was 9 o'clock in the evening. Everybody was sitting on the couch in front of the TV. There were Richard, Brian, Jenny, and Doreen, the babysitter. The telephone rang. Steak. Baby meat. Don't... pretend. Anyway, maybe it's your mother. Oh, mother meat. Said Doreen. She picked up the phone. Before she could say a word, a man laughed hysterically and hung up. Who was it? Said Richard. Some nut, said Doreen. What did I miss? At 9:30, telephone rang again. Doreen answered. It was the man who had called before. I'll be there soon, he said, and laughed and hung up. Who was it? The children asked. Some crazy person, she said. By 10 o'clock, the telephone rang again. Jenny got it to it first. Hello? She said. It was the same man. 1 more hour, he said, and laughed and hung up. He said 1 more hour? What did he mean? Jenny. Asked Jenny. Don't worry, said Doreen. Someone fooling around. Ah! I'm getting squished. Ah! Muffin, thank you for the... Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Oh my god, that's a lot of head pats. Ah! Don't bonk me with the head pats. What the fuck? How are you doing, Muffin? Hope you're doing good. I think we're reading the script to Scream, so that's cool. I'm scared, said Jenny. About 10:30, the telephone rang once more. When Dorian picked it up, the man said, "Pretty soon now," and he laughed. "Why are you doing this?" Dorian screamed, and he hung up again. "Was it that guy again?" asked Brian. "Yes. I'm gonna call the operator and complain." Oh, fuck operators. Doing well? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, Muffin. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. We're doing some spooky, scary stories to tell at night. Most of the spook is from the visuals, though. You try to trace the call. At 11 o'clock, the telephone rang. I exploded. I've been squished and exploded. What the fuck? Dorian answered it. "Very soon now," said the man. He laughed and hung up. Dorian called the operator. Almost at once she called back. "That person is calling from a telephone upstairs," she said. "You'd better leave. I'll get the police." Just then a door upstairs opened. A man they'd never seen before started down the stairs towards them. As though they ran away from the house. He was smiling in a very strange way. A few minutes later, the police found him and arrested him. This story is also really creepy. I don't know about you guys, but home invaders, I really don't like that. Jenny, you better run, Jenny. Oh. This one, so you know how the other ones weren't particularly scary, but were unsettling? Well, these might be, yeah. The Viper. A widow once lived alone on the top floor of an apartment house. One morning, her telephone rang. "Hello," she said. "This is the Viper," the man said. "I'm coming up." Somebody is fooling around, she thought. Hung up. A half hour later, the telephone rang again. It's the same man. "It's the Viper. I'll be there soon." Sword. Or gun, but sword is, well, really good. The widow didn't know what to think, but she was getting frightened. Once more the telephone rang. Again, it was the Viper. "I'm coming up now," he said. She quickly called the police. They said they would be right over. When the doorbell rang, she sighed with relief. "They're here," she thought. But then she opened the door. There stood a little old man with a bucket and cloth. "I'm the Viper," he said. "I wish to wash and wipe the windows." Sword is cooler. I agree. I also want to say, we got Danny DeVito. We found Danny DeVito with his Magnum dong. Look at that. Look at his feet. He looks so happy. Okay. I have to find some more scary stories, because these are specifically not scary, but you can still tell them around the campfire. I know some Reddit stories for sure. We could go to 2-sentence horror on Reddit. Read those. Perfect. That's okay. Yeah, that'll work. The attic. Oh. A man named Rupert lived with his dog in a house deep in the woods. Rupert was a hunter and a trapper. The dog was a big German shepherd named Sam. Rupert had raised Sam from a pup. Almost every morning, Rupert went hunting. Sam stayed behind and guarded the house. One morning, as Rupert was checking his traps, he got the feeling that something was wrong at home. He hurried back as fast as he could, but when he got there, he found that Sam was missing. He searched the house in the woods nearby, but Sam was... Pollo? Sam was Pollo? Oh, Fair enough. He called and he called, but the dog did not answer. For days, Rupert went looking for Sam, but he could not find no trace of him. Finally, he gave up and went back to his work. One morning, Harry heard something moving in the attic. He picked up his gun, and he thought, I better be quiet about this. So he took off his boots, and in his bare feet, he began to climb up the attic stairs. So he took one step, then another, till at least he reached the attic stairs, the door. He stood outside listening, but he didn't hear a thing. And he opened the door, and This doesn't work as well. You'd scream too if you stepped on a nail in your bare feet. Yeah, these stories are... Oh, the Slithery D! I think, Warlord voted for this, right? Is that true? Lego. Nail... Okay, which one is more painful? A nail or a Lego? Oil. Kirby. I don't know about that. The Slithery D. He came out of the sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat me. The Slithery D. He came out of the sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat... Stepped on both. And it's still the Lego. Also, fucking the Slithery D. Well, with 2 E's. Look at this. The Slithery D. It's just, like, they're all there. They get slurped up. And then he's alone. He's like, oh, he didn't eat me. I'm fine. And then he gets slurped up. Like, it's... Fucking Slithery D. You know how pressure works, nail is worse. But Lego, well, it is a classic one. I do like this one. It's just funny. It's not a Slithery dick. It's a Slithery D. It's probably Australian. I don't know. Lego my ego. That's, well, rather appropriate, actually. Okay. I think we're... Yeah. So... actually... I want to point out... that... this is just... one book. This is one book. That was a chapter list for one book. I'm gonna read until the end of this book, but there are 2 more. Yeah. Slithery. I didn't even know there's an audiobook for it. You'd be happy with syrup? I mean, maybe. Yeah. Aaron Kelly's bones with syrup. Aaron Kelly was dead with syrup. They bought him a coffin and a funeral and buried him with syrup. Oh, yeah, do find me the link with syrup. That would be fantastic. But that night, he got out of his coffin and he came home with syrup. His family was sitting around the fire when he walked in with syrup. He sat down next to the window. He said, "What's going on? You all act like somebody died with syrup. Who's dead?" His widow said, "You are with syrup." Bones with syrup. Yeah, syrup stories. "I don't feel dead," he said, with syrup. "I feel fine with syrup." "You don't look fine," his widow said with syrup. "You look dead with syrup. Better get back to the grave where you belong with syrup." "I'm not going back to the grave until I feel dead with syrup." Since Aaron wouldn't go back, his widow couldn't collect his life insurance with syrup. Without that, she couldn't pay for the coffin with syrup. and the Undertaker said he could take it back with syrup. Aaron didn't care with syrup. He just sat by the fire, rocking in a chair and warming his hands and feet with syrup. But his joints were dry and back was stiff. Every time he moved, he creaked and cracked with syrup. One night, the best fiddler in town came to court the widow with syrup. Since Aaron was dead, the fiddler wanted to marry her with syrup. The two of them sat on one side of the fire, and Aaron sat on the other side, creaking and cracking with syrup. How long do we have to put up with this dead corpse with syrup? Widow asked. Something must be done, the fiddler said with syrup. This isn't very jolly, Aaron said with syrup. Let's dance with syrup. The fiddler got out his fiddle and began to play with syrup. Aaron stretched himself, shook himself, got up, took a step or two, and began to dance with syrup. With his old bones raggling, and his yellow teeth snapping, and his bald head wagging, and his arms flip-flopping, around and around he went with syrup. With his long legs clicking, and his knee bones knocking, he skipped and he pranced around the room with syrup. How that dead man danced with syrup. But pretty soon a bone worked loose and fell to the floor with syrup. Look at that! With syrup! Said the fiddler. Play faster with syrup, said the widow. The fiddler played faster. With syrup. Kirkety crack, down and back. The dead man went a-hoppin'. His dry bones kept dropping. This way, that way. The pieces just kept popping with syrup. Play, man, play with syrup, cried the widow. The fiddler fiddled, and the dead Aaron danced with syrup. Then Aaron fell apart, collapsed into a pile of bones, all except his bald head bone. That grinned at the fiddler, cracked his teeth, and kept dancing with syrup. Look at that with syrup, cried the fiddler. Play louder, cried the widow with syrup. Ho ho, with syrup, said the headbone. Ain't we having fun with syrup? The fiddler couldn't stand it with syrup. Widow, he said, I'm going home. And he never came back with syrup. The family gathered up Aaron's bones and put them back in the coffin with syrup. They mixed them up so it couldn't fit them back together with syrup. After that, Aaron stayed in his grave with syrup. But his widow never did get buried again with syrup. Aaron had seen to that. With syrup. Oh God, with syrup. That was a story full of syrup, but I think we could always have more. You know? Like this one. Wait till Martin comes with syrup. This is the best shit you've ever heard with syrup. Well, we get 5 more seconds of it. An old man was out for a walk with syrup. When a storm came up, he looked for a place to take shelter with syrup. That's it. Oh. I hope that goes well, planet. That kind of sounds delicious. I am hungry. With syrup. Soon he came up to an old house. He ran up on the porch and knocked on the door, but nobody answered. By now, rain was pouring down and thunder was booming. Lightning was flashing. So he tried the door. When he found it was unlocked, he went inside. Except for a pile of wooden boxes, the house was empty. He broke up some of the boxes and made a fire with them. Then he sat down in front of the fire and dried himself. It was so warm and cozy that he fell asleep. Wait a minute. When he woke up, a black cat was sitting near the fire. It stared at him for a while, then it purred. That's a nice cat, he thought. Takes a good pet. And he dozed off again. When he opened his eyes again, there was a second cat in the room. This one was as big as a wolf. Looked at him very closely and it said, "Shall we do it now?" "No," said the other cat. "Let's wait till Martin comes." "I must be dreaming," thought the old man. Closed his eyes again. He took another look. But now there's a third cat in the room. This one was as big as a tiger. Looked the old man over and asked, Can we do it now? No, said the others. Let's wait till Martin comes. The old man jumped out the window instead, started running. When Martin comes, you tell him I couldn't wait. Look at these little scamps. I mean, one of them is clearly not little, but they kind of have derp faces. Okay. You want a wolf-sized kid? That would be wonderful. As long as they didn't, like, try and murder. Well. How's my kitty? I keep trying. He's fallen asleep again on my lap. Hold on. Okay. I'll show the cat. He's been very, very cute. I'm pretty sure he's going to be a shoulder cat because he really loves going up on high places. Okay. Sorry, Soot. They demand it. Cat. He's still asleep. CVT! Hell yeah. He tired himself out. We introduced him to the house today, like the rest of it, and we kind of just... He went crazy. Well, yeah, I say he went crazy. He raced all around the house, and he tired himself out. Eating a lot of food, too. Got a full belly. Hey, Dreamy, hello! Yeah, it is a hand cam. It's a kitty cam, too. But for now, it's a hand cam. Yes. How's it going, Dreamy? Oh. Yeah, it's mostly so I can show you guys the illustrations. Like, the last one I didn't show. Hold on. Not this one. Aaron Keeley's. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this dude. He looks so happy. What a dude. Seems like a good guy, Aaron. Going good? This is Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. This is the full collection. Treasury. We're going through the first book today. I think we're pretty close, actually. Yeah, this is actually the last one. I might have to stop. I might switch to other stories. Like, genuinely spooky stories after this one. But I don't know if I can read that much longer, because I don't know if my voice is gonna... He was happy, yeah, true. The movie was... There's a No, you're right, there was a movie. It was by Guillermo del Toro, right? I need to see that. I need to see that. Yeah, it looks pretty creepy. Yeah, I think I'll finish this, and then we're gonna find some other spooky stories to read that are, like, genuinely unsettling. And then we'll, yeah. We could, you know, we could listen to some Mr. Ballin. He has awesome stories. They did Cinna by Del Toro. And most of the props are physical. There's not a lot of CGI. Because it's, well, Del Toro. I haven't seen it, though. And I've heard it's not perfect, but heard good, well, good things. Yeah. I mean, just look at some of these things. Like, let me find a good one. Haunts. Hold on. Like, some of these are just genuinely unsettling. Like this one? Ooh. Hold on. Yeah. Like this one? This one is unsettling to me. But maybe not the most. We could flip through the rest of the books and see if we can find other ones. If there's good ones, we can, yeah, that's what I appreciate about Del Toro. He's genuine, I think. Anyway, the ghost with the bloody fingers. A businessman arrived at a hotel late one night. He asked for a room. The room clerk told him the hotel was all filled up. There's only one empty room, he said. But we don't take rent. We don't rent that one because it is haunted, said the businessman. I don't believe in ghosts. The man went up to the room. He unpacked his things, and he went to bed. As soon as he did, a ghost came out of the closet. His fingers were bleeding, and he was moaning, bloody fingers, bloody fingers. When the man saw the ghost, he grabbed his things and ran. The next night, a woman arrived very late. Again, all the rooms were taken except the haunted rooms. I'll sleep there, she said. I'm not afraid of ghosts. As soon as she got into bed, the ghost came out of the closet. His fingers still were bleeding. Still was moaning. Bloody fingers. Bloody fingers. The woman took one look and ran. A week later, another guest arrived very late. He also took the haunted room. After he unpacked, he got out his guitar and began to play. Soon the ghost appeared. As before, his fingers were bleeding, and he was moaning, bloody fingers, bloody fingers. The man paid no attention. He just kept strumming his guitar. But the ghost kept moaning, and its fingers kept bleeding. Finally, the ghost with the guitar player looked up. Cool it, man. Get yourself a band-aid. It's fucking... scary story. Yeah. So that's the end of book 1. Yeah. So those last, like, 5 stories were not supposed to be scary. They were just supposed to make you laugh. Oh, hello, Spizzle. Welcome in. You remember that one? I remember a lot of these. But most of the time I just remember the illustrations. So I don't think I'm gonna read the rest of the books because the stories, while they're fun and the illustrations are really good, they're very short. And they're also not that creepy. They're kind of minimal, you could say. Jesus Christ. Yeah. They're creepy if you're a kid. Yeah. And the illustrations really add to the effect. Let's just read, like, okay, look at these fucking illustrations. Like, this one kind of looks derpy, but the effect is good. You were a kid once? Me too. Yeah, as a generation, we've kind of... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this fucking dude. He's just smiling. He's just smiling. Hold on. Hey. Hey, little mama, let me wish her in your ear. He's just hanging out. He's just a little guy. He's just a little dude. Okay. Jesus. It's this kind of stuff. It's like, you read that when you're 6 years old, or you see this, and it doesn't matter what the story is. You just have that imprinted in your brain. Genuine nightmare fuel. And then there's a lemur bat. And you realize it's still a drawing. But, you know. I'm just gonna flip through and see if there's any good illustrations. Something is wrong. Oh, these are more landscape ones. Like, oh my god. Imagine, okay. Imagine if there's an entire horror movie in this aesthetic. Like, it's dripping everywhere. Nothing is fully intact. It's ethereal. That could be so good. It's real estate. That could be such a good horror aesthetic. Of course, it would be a hard movie to make because the animation would be super inconsistent and you'd have to deal with that, but oh god. And this one? Like, genuinely unnerving fucking... I kind of want to read this story, because I remember this one. Yeah, no, it's... Do you want to be held like that? Just screaming, but really tightly held. Yeah, wow. Hold on. A little black dog. Look. That one's kind of cute. He's got... Why does he have a third leg? Why does he have a fifth leg, I mean? What is that? Hold on. What is that? Okay. Clinkety clink. Oh, I remember this one. Bazoo! Bazuzu! Futurama, not Bazuzu. Oh, yeah, there's a... Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this lady. She's staring into your soul. The camera doesn't focus, but... It's a hung and a scream. It's a scrug. Like, oh my god, man. Okay, these are as creepy as I remember. They're just... Like... Oh... God. There's... I really like that art style, but damn. These are some longer ones. Hold on. This one is... 3 pages? The drum. I remember the drum. Yeah. Only want to give you a once-in-a-lifetime scrub. True. See, this one I actually just kind of like. Like, this one could be a genuine art piece I would like in a museum. It's just beautiful. We should look up more of his work. Okay, but... Sausage. Hold on. It can't... Sausage. He's eating his own arm. It's just... It's good. I know, like, Junji Ito. I think Junji Ito has scarier stories to go with it. But these are... What the fuck even is this one? Look at this. Like, what even... It's just a spider web in reality with an eyeball. Makes you feel some kind of way. Yeah, I haven't read much of Junji Ito. You just abstract as fuck. I don't know. Oh, Susanna. The man in the middle. Skylar. Ito did a manga about his cats. Oh no. I think what I love about Junji Ito is that he seems like a wonderful person IRL. Like, his mangas have absolutely no relation to how he is as a person, even though there's some creepy ass shit. Then you have the stupid ones he tries to slip in. I think sometimes it's just, yeah. Hand. One handshake. Ghost in the mirror. There's some... We could read some Junji Ito, maybe. You guys know a place I can do that. The Last Laugh. The Church. I know. I know Hayao Miyazaki. Well, Dreamy, the thing is with Hayao Miyazaki, he also just seems like an asshole. Like, he's basically given up on his son. He's done so much that's like anti what his films would portray. It's wild. Japanese Addams Family. Oh, Junji Ito's cat died. Yawn and moo. Oh, yawn and moo. That's just cute. Bad news. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. What is it with people getting random body parts out of the ground and then making soup out of them? Why is this... If I got a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's really weird that happened even once. Still love him. I'm really excited to see his new work. Like, the crane, it looks fucking beautiful. I want to see it. But yeah. This one? Serve yourself some soup. The brown suit. Room. Thumpity thump. Thumpity thump. Okay, so we got through that. Got to the next book. I'm probably just gonna scan through this last book and then we'll find other stories. Your fried microwave burritos. That's not good. It's a little cannibalism. Just a little. Oh yeah, no, I think Miyazaki does have good points. And I don't entirely find him wrong in saying that. But he also does not go about it in a way that's constructive very much. He just insults. He's just like, fuck you, it's bad. And or, I've given up hope. Which, you know. Oh, Jesus. It's kind of rude. Although I can see why in parts, because like he worked his entire life in the industry and basically revolutionized and brought anime to the Western world. And now it's, well, what it is today. I can see a little bit of his anger. Look at this thing. It's like an ink blot face. Blot. Wait, do you think a blot would be a good name? No. That's a terrible name. Okay, can I just say, this looks ominous as fuck. To Justin. You change that to the gourmet, yeah. Oh, thank you, Ghostface. I appreciate it. It's been with me for literally 10 years now. Jesus. I need to wash off some of it, I think. But imagine a floating head just comes up to you and says, "For you. Take it. Take it." Anyway, how's it going, Ghostface? Old and dusty. Well, most of it's not. Like this, that is actually clean. I cleaned that. I haven't cleaned this part, and I don't use it, so it's pretty dusty. Kind of. Oh no, he's twitching. Are you dream hunting? Is that... You have a terrible sore throat? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have any tea or anything for that? Okay. Look at this fucking thing. This is gonna actually pain my nightmares. God damn. You only have coffee? Oh, that's not super good. You don't like tea? Wait, why? What's wrong with hot tea juice? Hot leaf juice? It nasty? Interesting. I haven't heard many people say tea is nasty. You throw it up? Holy. Oh, that might just be a reaction. What kind of tea did you have? Hi. Okay. Oh. Anything. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. You love tea? I love tea too. I think tea is great. You don't remember. Keep a bottle of peppermint schnapps. See, I don't know if I could do that because I don't like alcohol. Peppermint schnapps is like so fucking powerful. Maybe with the hot chocolate. Okay. So some of these, I just like these illustrations. Like, look at this dude. He's just truck. Your keyboard that your brother snapped in half? Oh, well that's just no good. Why'd he do that? Join the Throat Coat Tea Gang? I don't think I have Throat Coat, but I could try and find it. Hey Moo Boo, hello! Welcome in! The fire... Okay, hold on. Yes, hand... Orb. Wait, hold on. Truck. Yeah. The fireplace is upside down because, hold on. Let me show you. It's a reflection.
It's me, Goku! Hey, it's me, Goku!
No, Goku's not the reflection. How's it going, Moo Moo?
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Who's mad at a game? Oh, no, that's no good. It is good for the throat, but I don't have a sore throat. When do you get a face reveal? It's funny you should mention that. For this stream only, if we hit 100 subs... Hi. If we hit 100 subs, I will do a face reveal. We are at 24, I think. So, it's a little ways away. Bam. And cam is back. I can do whatever I want. Good just got home. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hope it was a good work day. He's just staring up at me. Yeah, I also have a cat here who is, well, awake again. So, he's staring up at me with her beady old eyes and biting my hand. It was a day. Well, you know what? You're done with it, so that's good. Where car? I don't have a car. I do have a cat, though. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay, hold on. Hold on. He is awake. Oh. Oh. Here. No, don't grab the microphone. Don't bite the microphone. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop being a monkey. Okay. Kitty. Oh. Wait. Oh. He's a cat. It's his belly. Get him. Oh, kitty. Hi. And away he goes. Back to the lap. We're kind of still deciding on a name, but right now I've been calling him Sotwick. And he kind of responds. Wow. What breed is Kitty? I don't know. he's black. Don't take that out of context. I'm glad Nikamori isn't here. He's a rescue. So we just kind of found him. We didn't find him, but he was at the Humane Society and we picked him up. Yeah, Mix. He's got okay. You good with being shown again?
Kitty, cat, meow.
Ow, ow. He's fond of attacking hands. I'll see if I can show his tail. He's got a little white spot. Right at the end. It's racist. Oh, what do you say? He likes hanging out. Hey. He says hello. How are you doing? You want to say anything into the microphone before you go? Don't claw the microphone. Yum yum fingies. Yeah? You want to get up on the shoulder again? Sharp. Sharp. Okay. Just keep going. There you go. I would show you, but I would take a face reveal. Yeah, he's a shoulder cat. I think. So far, it seems like it. He likes just getting up high. Okay, he jumped to the bed. He's officially no longer with us. Physically. Mentally, he's still with me. Oh, yeah, we have a tall cat tree. Well, semi-tall. It's like 5 foot. From our last cats. So, hopefully, yeah. Think of getting a kitty? Do I recommend any breed? Depends. What kind of cat are you going for? He's like a, well, so thing is, you know, we've had him for 4 nights. We just let him start roaming the house today because we wanted him to get adjusted to us. And so he was in the bathroom for a while, and then he was in my room for a little while. So we just let him out. He hasn't tried climbing it yet. And he doesn't seem to have too much of an inkling on actually climbing it, but yeah, what kind of personality would you like? And important question, do you want short hair or long hair? Because they have very different pros and cons. I know these were not my stairs. Like, I didn't have stairs or anything like that, but it's creepy. Okay. Then I just like these because it's foots. You know, footsies. Do you think you're gonna get a cat soon, though, Ghostface? Bess. Oh. Yes. So, okay. I'd say, when in doubt, orange cat. Like, I know that's not a breed, but orange cats tend to be some of the friendliest and easiest. They're kind of like golden retrievers. Get a long-haired cat. This is just, yeah, you need to brush them a lot. Oh, so the list is ! List, Moo. I actually already did the list of chapters. Like, we read through the entire first book, which I realized was all the chapters I had. But, yeah, orange tabbies. But we can go back and reread one of them. Also, some of the drawings are just impressive. Look at that. Very friendly ones. You can also get long-haired orange ones, which, are... Yeah. Also, if you want a kitty that doesn't need attention 24/7, get 2 cats. Or at least 2 kittens. As they get older, they don't need that much attention. But they can, when they're actual kittens, they will play with each other. You still want to play with them, get interaction. But when you have 2 little kittens, they will keep themselves occupied. He is currently alone, and he loves attention. Oh my god. Okay, room for one more. 47. I forget what this one is. I think I remember this one. Oh, right, the little alligator. Oh yeah, and you can... I'd recommend going to a shelter, yeah. You can hang out with them. And usually the mutts will have less health problems. Okay. Room for one more. A man named Joseph Blackwell came to Philadelphia on a business trip. He stayed with friends in the big house they owned outside the city. That night, they had a good time visiting. But when Blackwell went to bed, he tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. Sometime during the night, he heard a car turn into the driveway. He went to the window to see who he was. So who was driving at such a late hour? In the moonlight, he saw a long, black hearse filled with people. The driver of the hearse looked up at him. When Blackwell saw his queer, hideous face, he shuddered. The driver called to him. There's room for one more. Then he waited for a minute or two, and he drove off. In the morning, Blackwell told his friends what had happened. You were dreaming, they said. I must have been, he said, but it didn't seem like a dream. After breakfast, he went into Philadelphia. He spent the day high above the city in one of the new office buildings there. Late in the afternoon, he was waiting for an elevator to take him back down to the street. But when it arrived, it was very crowded. One of the passengers looked out and called to him. There's room for one more, he said. It was the driver of the hearse. No, thanks, said Blackwell. I'll get the next one. The doors closed and the elevator started down. They were shrieking and screaming, and the sound of a crash. The elevator had fallen to the bottom of the shaft. Everyone aboard was killed. Here's a little illustration. Well, so we've gotten through the first book. I think what really these books got to me was that drawings are really impactful. Reading them didn't do a whole lot, but fucking drawing. Okay, speaking of drawings, oh my god, look at this. God, look at that fucking, look at that dude. Oh, I feel like he'd be good at caricatures. The hog. What? I forgot. Look at this. Look at this thing. How was this allowed to be read by children? The eyeballs are melting. I don't get how this is a kid's book. At least the kid's illustration. God damn. But if you guys have any stories, you have like a link to a story you want, I will read it. Because I think I'm largely done with this treasury, because Yeah. So it is kids. I'm pretty sure they're kids. Hold on. I think Sitwick might be chewing on something. Never mind, he's eating. Okay. Yeah. I do have a couple ideas. Like, we could read, there's the Reddit post for the stairs in the woods. But that's a Reddit post. So, you know. There's also a couple other stories. We could, I don't know if you guys know this person, but we could listen to Mr. Ballin. He's a YouTuber who does stories on the dark and mysterious. And he is fantastic. He's got hundreds of episodes. And he's still going. I would recommend him. He's a great channel to just listen to on walks and stuff. Fantastic. But also, I'm down to read more if you guys want. So, yeah. The other backup I had was finishing The Joy of Creation. Because, you know, I do need to finish that. And tomorrow, yeah. Do it? Finish Joy of Creation? Like right now? Because, yeah, I think, okay, if anyone has a good story, seems like Moo Moo does. Okay. Yeah. If you have a link for it, that'd be fantastic. I might also try and find that Reddit post. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh. Wait a minute. Moo Moo. Wait, so, oh, this is an interesting format. Okay. Yeah, I saw. Okay. We're gonna ponder the orb. I don't know if the hand cam is super necessary, but I kind of like it just so I can gesture at you guys. Okay. We're gonna read Speed Fate. I don't... Huh. Oh yeah, you guys can... Whoa! Wait a minute. You guys can see a portrayal of yourself. You go right here. You guys can almost see yourself. How do you feel about that? Oh, good night, Bridge. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, this is good night. I'm enjoying this. Ponder. Don't get distracted by yourselves. You don't exist. The orb is all that you know. Under it. Okay. Anyway. Yes. All hail the orb. Alright, let's read this. Speed Fate by Derek M. Domican. That's a name. That is a fucking name, though. To Buck Tucker from Speed Fate Team. Date 19th of July, 2023. 12:47. Subject: your Speed Fate input. Hi, Buck. Thanks for taking part in the recent Speed Fate speed dating event and submitting your feedback. We hope you enjoyed your evening. Please find below a copy of the comments you left for each of your dates. You will receive feedback submitted about you in a separate mail. Should any of you say yes to also yes... Wait. Should any of those you said yes to also say yes to you, we will forward each of you a copy of your contact information so you can get in touch. The very best of luck, and thanks for choosing Speed Fate. Speed Fate team. Buck Tucker, date the following people, 18th of July, 2023. List the following feedback. Mandy Rogers, age 37, self-help guru. You said, fun person, quick smile, bubbly. The conversation flowed from the get-go. Loved the curls. She had so much to say. Was passionate about her interests, even if they were a bit airy-fairy. I don't even know what that means. There's one thing I respect, it's passion about your subject of choice. Refreshing to meet someone as firm believer in destiny as Mandy is. Could talk to her for hours about sliding doors and parallel universes. Would love to delve deeper into her thoughts on unescapable fate. Great date. Would you like to meet Mandy again? Yes. Evelyn Pierce, age 35, school teacher. You said, Evelyn is a dark horse. Shy to start, but relaxed as the day went on. I was nervous too because she's very smart. I felt dumb by comparison. This is why you ponder the orb. This makes you smarter. So, you want up? You want to jump up? What are you doing? Keep going. Hi. What are you doing? Yep. Oh. Ow, don't claw at my face. Can you have an orb redeem? Like right now? How much would it be? What's that thing where it's like contact juggling, I think is what it's called? And you just have something and you just spin it around to make it look like it's not touching you, but it is. You know, you could go on the desk now. Okay. And orb redeem could be pretty cool. Okay, just got the audiobook. All right, let's keep reading. Very impressed by her career. She seems to be a great teacher. Very professional. I get... Oh, whoa. Where are you going? You just forgot the name. Yeah. Okay, you can't step on the keyboard too much. Stop playing with the rock. Okay. Very professional. I get the impression that she could be successful at anything she turns her hand to, even partnering with me. She is the voice of authority. It just needs to be strengthened. Don't look at the keyboard. There. You could just sit right there. Yeah. Hold on. I need to... Oh yeah. He, really likes chasing his own tail. Hey, do you want to just sit right here? Hi. You. He is... Oh! He ponders the orb. Ah, no, the orb. Oh, he's pondering the stand of the orb. There. Ponder. Oh, wait. He pondered the orb too hard. Just want to make sure it doesn't go off because it's glass. Okay. All right. Let me keep reading. Oh, yeah, no, don't stand on the keyboard. Please. I want you to press something. Okay. All right. That. God damn it. He keeps pondering the orb. No, yeah. It's an orb. What do you think? Okay. She could broaden my horizons on intellectual topics, and I could teach her about life outside the classroom. Definitely see potential here. Would you like to meet Evelyn again? Yes. The cat. I mean, if he knocks it down, you guys have to immediately buy 100 subs. Immediately. Or I'll delete the VOD. Katarina Cruz, age 38. Physical therapist. Not much to say about Katarina except, wow. I didn't know Drop Dead Gorgeous is an actual thing, but as soon as I left her table, I felt part of me die. Or at least abandoned ship so I could stay behind. Her eyes really drew me in. Could get lost in them for hours. Not to mention everything else. Her English isn't great, but that didn't matter. Her bonded language to the talking. Can tell she doesn't take shit from anyone with those muscles. Wouldn't want to forget her birthday. Been intimidating, but that's a turn on. So that's a yes from me. Would you like to meet Katarina again? Yes. Don't chew on the cord. Ashley Davenport, age 41. Office admin. Ashley is a bit mousy. There you go. Okay. Do you want to go now? Just want to stay here. No, stop. No, stop taking my glasses. Okay. I think he's getting into a playful mood. There we go. Orb of Creation? No, sorry, Shadow. Also, welcome back. These glasses now. He definitely tries to. Actually, he's a bit mousy. Not my type. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ow. Okay. There we go. Not my type physically, but has an air of mystery about her, which is attractive. Not sure why she was at the event. She was an ice queen. Oh, it's not an ice. Ah, it's not a skill issue. Also, welcome back, Mumu. I hope you got some good dinner. I would work hard to make conversation. Wasn't very successful. Didn't find out much about her other than that she has cats and works in admin. You're not a cat person, but you have a dog who hates cats, so you'd probably chase them off if we got together. Pretty sure she just had her walls up. I had a feeling I could get her to loosen up. I'm 100% sure it'd be worth it. What are you doing? It'd be nice to see her show some emotion. Challenge accepted. The soup was too powerful. Stop, stop. They're my glasses. Okay. There we go. So he said yes to literally all of them. To Buck Tucker from Speed Fate team. Date 19th of July 2023, 1631. Your Speed Fate feedback. It's not a skill issue. Hi Buck. Thanks again for attending the recent Speed dating event. We've now compiled the feedback received from the people you met and have included it below. You will receive the contact information for anyone who said yes, that you said yes to, and also in a separate... Whoa, oh god. Okay, I think Soot is having a skill issue. He keeps... What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Best of luck, and thanks for choosing Speed Fate team. Mandy Rogers, age 37, yoga teacher. They said, Buck was a pleasure to talk with. Very open-minded, and I didn't get the impression he was hearing me when I was rattling on about chakras and meditation. He seemed to be genuinely fascinated. It's also interesting hearing his views on the afterlife and reincarnation. Here's a lot of nomadic energy. Seems to be as much of a free spirit as I am, even if yoga and mindfulness aren't... Ooh. Scratch my chair. There. Okay. Would definitely like to bounce more ideas off him. I promised him a tarot reading if we meet again, so ears open. They said yes. Evelyn Pierce, age 35, school teacher. Bucky's great. He's a lot more adventurous than me. Very extrovert, which is exciting. I'd seed someone like that to get me out of my comfort zone. Raising 2 teenagers as a full-time single dad. Oh. It's not an easy task, so... Oh. So I take my hat off to him. No gifted sub yet. You know... Actually, okay, 30 more gifted subs and we hit the loot goal. I don't know if that's... Yeah. Or another 76, I believe. So. We're getting there. Always a sucker for a good dad. Would you like to meet him again? They said yes. Katarina Cruz, age 38, physical therapist. They said, Buck is an interesting man. Similar interest in Keep Fit. Training for marathon now. I think he has a lot of work to do, but he's good. He has a goal to work for. Perhaps he needs some training. A little out of shape, but I don't have a heart to say. Cute smile, kind guys. Love bearded men. Also interest in his musical career. Must be nice to date with a guitarist of upcoming rock band. I think I should like to see this. Would they like to meet you again? They said yes. Ashley Davenport, age 41. Office admin. They said, God loves a trier. I gave him nothing, but he kept on trucking. Bonus points for that. If I was him, I would have given up in the first minute. Like everyone else. 5 must have been torture. Really hate this shit. Only did because my friends signed me up and I never heard the end of it. Whatever. Promise to make more of an effort next time. That's gonna want to meet me again anyway. Probably sooner throw himself under a bus. They said yes. Huh. Ooh. 2 Buck Tucker. From Fate Team, 20th of July, 2023. 11:30. Your Speed Fate contacts. Hi, Buck. Please find attached contact information for your matches from the Speed Date event you attended on July 16th, 2023. We hope you'll find an enjoyable experience and have our fingers crossed one of our matches will be the one. We've had a number of success stories to date, some lead to marriage, so I was interested in hearing how things go. Best of luck, and thanks for choosing Speed Fate. Speed Fate. So that was the introduction. Now, we get into the actual story. Dressed. A good gesture. Dressed in his least shabby suit. Well-worn blue check shirt, newly bought navy tie, and doused in the least repulsive knockoff Hugo Boss aftershave you could find. Tucker drew a well-practiced smile onto his goatee-framed jaw and slid into the seat opposite his date, the redhead in the white dress, whose hair was tied back in a hastily knotted ponytail, and whose name was displayed on the sticker attached to her chest. Evelyn, he announced, clasping his hands together and placing his elbows on the table. So good to see you. I was delighted to hear you want to meet me again. I feel like we had a good connection, even though we only talked for 5 minutes. How have you been? How are those stool kids? Hope they've been listening to the school teacher. Across the white-clothed tabletop, past the bottle of champagne chilling in a stainless steel cooler, 2 sparkling champagne flutes, and the candle protruding from a chrome holder. Evelyn met Tucker's gaze and swallowed the lump of saliva that stuck in her throat. He hadn't thought it possible for her to be more nervous than she'd be at the speed date, especially since they knew each other now. But there she was, eyes darting about, glancing at the people either side of them, beads of sweat visible on her brow. It's gonna be harder than she thought to get her to loosen up, he realized. That didn't matter. In a way, he found her nervousness endearing. Agreed. I think nervousness works. They're fine. Oh. See, someone's running up to meet me. Her voice coming out a whisper, forcing her to clear her throat. They're good. They don't give me trouble. I don't have to reprimand anyone. Really? There's not a single troublemaker in the bunch. What age did you say they were? And then I get licked. I mean, I do have a cat right here who is trying to bite me. That counts as licking, right? Tucker reached forward abruptly, sleep riving up his arm, and closed his hand around the neck of the champagne bottle, causing Evelyn to jump. Eyes darted into his unclean fingers. 14, she said, returning her eyes to his as he took the bottle from the cooler and started undoing the wire holding its cork in place. And 15. No, honestly, nothing like that. I've never had to punish anyone. That's what you mean? I see, Tucker said, air narrowing his eyes as if to peer into her mind. Bit boring, isn't it? All that authority and there's not a single obnoxious teenager for you to use it on? I find that hard to believe. As a former teenager in a school full of stuck-up bitches and bullying brats, I find that extremely hard to believe. But hey, that's what you're saying. Okay, he sounds a bit weird. Pop. The cork shot from the bottle with explosive energy, making the nervous teacher jump again. I'll take your word for it. How about your colleagues? They're all super nice too? Come on, you can be honest. There's a couple of real shits, right? Get off on tormenting the kids. Probably a few pervs too. Pedo bastards? You know they were at my school. Oh, I know. You can think of at least 3 motherfuckers who deserved to have their dicks cut off. Damn, he's going hard in the teacher aspect. There you go. Sitting forward, extending his arm, pouring bubbly liquid into his date's glass, he glared as she shook her head softly, almost imperceptibly, and sucked her lips. He snorted, smiled, a shake of the head as he finished pouring and moved the bottle to his own glass. Try not to be so nervous, Evelyn. It's just me and you. You can tell me anything. I'm very open-minded. A man of the world. I know the way things work. I'm familiar with what goes on behind closed doors. In response to his comment about it being just him and her eyes had flicked to the left and right again, almost as if to remind herself that there were people around them. That shouldn't have been necessary, considering how boisterous they were. Don't worry about that, Tucker said, depositing the champagne bottle back into the cooler with a clatter and a crunch. What we talk about is none of their business, and vice versa. Let's just focus on getting to know each other. Well, so I think he means when he was in school. Yeah. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. We're reading a new story. We've read through a book of the scary stories. We're reading another one. It's actually spooky. Hopefully. He lifted his glass, took a sip, let the bubbles pop in his mouth and tickle his throat. Effervescent. I imagine. And if not, well, I'm getting very, very weird vibes. Whose hand? It's my cat's hand. It's got very big paws. Evelyn watched him return the glass to the table with dampening eyes and quivering lip, bubbles spinning the amber liquid in the untouched glass before her. So you're not a mean teacher, and you have no asshole students. Everyone you work with is lovely. Okay, I get it. They've conditioned you to well. Turning a blind eye is second nature. That's okay. That can be fixed. You just have to open your eyes, see things for what they are. Identify the evil in people. Acknowledge it, accept that it's there to be destroyed. Do you know the best way to do that? My dog. It's not a dog. It's a cat. He does look a bit like this, though. Crossed his arms, lifted an eyebrow and cocked his head. No, she said, the first tear escaping an eye and running down a scratched, grime-covered cheek. I don't know what kind of date this is, but... Not with Syrup. Buck, you know, I think you got the wrong impression of me with Syrup. I'm not a bad person with Syrup. I treat people well. With Syrup. Yeah, the best way to do that, he cut her off, craning his head closer to hers, his nose almost touching the trembling candle flame with Syrup, is to find it in yourself and expose it with Syrup. Draw it out into the light, like a putrid, rotting vampire. Set it free and watch the havoc it wreaks with syrup. This is definitely unsettling. Once you know what your own darkness is capable of, you'll be able to recognize it in others with syrup. Then you'll be able to do something about it with syrup. Like me, with syrup. It's simple, really, with syrup. So come on. Let's go on a journey of self-discovery with syrup. Aren't you drinking with syrup? Please, Buck with syrup. I don't think I'm what you're looking for with syrup. I think we should... Syrup? Have you ever cheated on someone, Evelyn, with syrup? Deliberately? With syrup? Or accidentally? Thinking it was okay because, you know, it wasn't that serious and they weren't invested with syrup. No, I never... Ooh. Have you ever lied to someone to let them down gently? Or just because you wanted some attention? To be wined and dined, treated like a princess to pass the time with syrup? Buck, I want to stop. Please, with syrup. Yeah, it's kind of tracing that. Have you ever hit anyone? A sibling, a child with syrup? Have you ever lost your cool and lashed out blindly with a hand or foot? Hurt someone out of anger or desire with syrup? Please, with syrup. So you don't use your authority to punish students. How about something else? Have you seduced one with syrup? All those virile young teenagers staring you up and down? You ever taken advantage of it? Tasted forbidden fruit with syrup? The vibes are fucked up with this one. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna get this song. We're gonna get an ad though? Alright. That would be... Ooh, that would be a great story. I don't know how short it is. Oh no, Draws, you need an ad. You wait, all of you need subs. Hold on. Okay, let me know when you're back, Draws. Wait, have you guys ever read The Birds with Syrup? Like the original short story, not the Hitchcock one with syrup? Okay. It's better in the movie. Like, it's way creepier. Oh, I could read this, yeah. I'll see. I think it's quite a bit longer with syrup, but... Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Lily. I really appreciate it. Eerie and spoopy all at the same time. Hold on. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Lily. Oh my god. 6 months. Holy shit with syrup. Damn. That's a long time. You know, we're a quarter of the way with syrup. That's kind of crazy. Okay, hold on.
Very good.
Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Lily, again. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Warlord, you get to scream now with syrup. Let me see. Let me see if I can read this. I think... I don't know if there's a way to read it easily with syrup. Yeah, okay, the bird story is 31 pages, which is quite a bit longer. No, I told you these are my cat's hands. We're gonna go back to speed fake because we're about halfway through. Being super sweet, huh? Or maybe not them. Maybe one of their parents. Maybe a bit of home wrecking sates an urge. I don't know why you're doing this. I don't know what kind of person you think I am, but I'm not. Have you ever thought about killing someone, Evelyn? Pulling a cord tied around their neck. Watching them choke. Sticking a knife in their guts and twisting it. Enjoying the warmth of the warm, sticky blood that... Jesus God, somebody help me. Please, somebody help me. She screamed. She stomped. She shook. She howled and yelled and roared. Teardrops flew from her eyes, but nobody helped. Oh, Evelyn, said Tucker, after allowing her a moment. I had a good feeling about you.
Very good.
Oh my God, thank you for the gifted sub, Lily. Oh my God, holy shit. So, wow. Okay, we're actually... Oh my God, we're actually getting some... What the fuck? Okay, we're 74 total subs. And we're 20 out of 100. We're more than a quarter of the way there. Like, goddamn. Seriously though, I appreciate it. Oh, Evelyn, said Tucker, allowing her a moment. I had a good feeling about you. I thought if I could get you to see the light and come around to my way of thinking, we'd have fun expelling assholes from the world. But it's not gonna happen, is it? She continued to scream, wrenching and twisting the chair she was tied to. So he shrugged and took hold of the candle, slid it from his holder, revealing the blade that protruded from its base. Tisha's eyes went wide and her voice cracked as he angled it towards her throat, leaned forward and swiped left. He swiped left. Oh my God. Hold on. Okay. This music is good. Oh God. The second mouth fell open in the smooth, pale skin of her throat, and she gasped, gurgled, thrashing more urgently as a spine-chilling groan crept from her soul. Tucker sat back and watched. No glee showed on his face, no excitement. He watched blankly, the knife held loose, the thin layer of blood on its blade sprinkling scarlet splashes on the tablecloth. If there was an air about him at all, his second hope for a partner fizzled out. It was one of disappointment. He really would have liked her as a soulmate. After a minute, when Evelyn stopped twitching, he checked to ensure his shirt and jacket had been soiled, slid the candle knife back in its holder, lifted his forefinger, extinguished the candle's flame, pushed his chair back and got up. He took a napkin from the table, dabbed at his mouth as he stepped back, watching his scuffed loafers, careful not to step into the blood that pooled beneath the chair behind him. Blood that had been oozing, boring, not mysterious, Ashley. To his left, bound and gagged, Katerina lunged her upper body towards them. Impressive arm muscles bulging through the gossamer thin material of the dress he'd clatter in. Brown eyes glowering with hate, teeth gnashing behind her back, rubber strap that subdued her mouth. The chair was bolted to the floor. Her feet were chained to the chair. Her movement was restricted. He wasn't ready for her yet. A fist to the face. She slumped, head lolling loosely over her chest. The right of the teacher, in the center of a long abandoned warehouse. Another dress table, another pair of chairs, a terrified captive. A puddle of urine, not blood, on the floor around her feet. Tucker fished a lighter from his pocket as he stepped around the corpse of bleeding Evelyn, lit the wick of the candle dagger protruding from Chrome's scabbard. Lighter back in pocket, he took hold of the rubber gag around the girl's head, pulled it off, relishing the snap as it came loose. Please, she said, all wild, rabbit eyes and mascara of smeared face. Don't hurt me, I'll do anything, I promise. Anything. He drew a well-practiced smile onto his goatee-framed jaw, and slid into the seat opposite his date, the blonde in the ivory-white dress, whose curl hung loosely around her face and whose name was displayed on a sticker. Mandy, he announced, spreading his hands to greet her and bowing theatrically. So good to see you. I was delighted to hear you wanted to meet me again. I believe you had some thoughts on escapable fate. That's it. That's fucked. That is yeah. That one made me a bit uncomfortable reading it. Don't do speed to... They'll kidnap you. And then pretend that you were interested. And then literally tie up... Oh my god. Ooh. I think the worst part of that was that they probably weren't even interested in. Okay. I have no mouth, and I must scream. Harlan Ellison. Okay. We'll get this song on. This one I actually do want to read. Have you guys ever read Philip K. Dick? Because he has some good stories too. He did the one, do Android's Dream of Electric Dreams. He did like a lot of stories. He is notorious in the sci-fi scene. I'll see if I can find the book, because I have his. I have no mouth and I must scream. Limp. The body of Gorrister hung from the pink pallet, unsupported, hanging high above us in the computer chamber, and it did not shiver in the chill, oily breeze that blew paternally through the main cavern. The body hung down, head down, attached to the underside of the pallet by the sole of its right foot. Been drained of blood through a precise incision made from ear to ear under the lantern jaw. There's no blood on the reflective surface of the metal floor. This is very similar. Like, he has a similar style. His are kind of not always horror, but just weird. Like, very intriguing ideas. When Gorrister joined our group and looked to pop at us himself, it was already too late for us to realize that once again, AM had duped us. Had its fun. It had been a diversion on the part of the machine. 3 of us had vomited, turning away from one another in reflex as ancient as the nausea that had provoked it. Gorrister went white. It was almost as though he'd seen a voodoo icon. He was afraid of the future. Oh god, he mumbled, and walked away. The 3 of us followed him after a time, and found him sitting with his back to one of the smaller chittering banks, his head in his hands. Ellen knelt down beside him and stroked his hair. He didn't move, but his voice came out of his covered mouth, quite clearly. Why doesn't it just do us in and get it over with? Christ, I don't know how much longer I can go on like this. It was our 109th year in the computer. He was speaking for all of us. Yeah, it's not quite horror, but it's not pleasant. He was speaking for all of us. Nimdoc, which was the name the machine had forced him to use, because AM amused itself with strange sounds. It was hallucinating that there were canned goods in the ice taverns. Gorrister and I were very dubious. It's another shuck, I told him. Like that goddamn frozen element AM sold us. Benny almost went out of his mind over that one. Like all that way and it'll be putrefied or something. I say forget it. Stay here. We'll have to come up with something pretty soon, or we'll die. Benny shrugged. 3 days it'd been since we last eaten. Worms. Thick. Ropey. Nimdoc was no more certain. He knew there was a chance, but he was getting thin. It couldn't be any worse there than here. Colder, but that didn't matter a lot. Hot, cold, hail, lava, boils, or locusts. It never mattered. The machine masturbated and we had to take it or die. That's a fucking statement. Ellen decided us. I've got to have something, Ted. Maybe there'll be some Bartlett pears or peaches. Please, Ted, let's try it. I gave in easily. What the hell? Mattered not at all. Ellen was grateful, though. She took me twice out of turn. Even that had ceased to matter. She never came, so why bother? But the machine giggled every time we did it. Loud, up there, back there, all around us. He snickered. It snickered. Most of the time I thought of AM as it, without a soul. And the rest of the time I thought of it as him. The masculine, the paternal, the patriarchal. For he is a jealous people. Him. It. God as Daddy the Deranged. I don't remember it being like this. Well, it's been a while. We left on a Thursday. The machine always kept us up to date on the date. The passage of time was important. Not to us, sure as hell, but to him. It. AM. Thursday. Thanks. Top 5, yeah? I really like the birds, but I don't think I could read that whole thing because my voice is already starting to go, I think. Nimdok and Goristor carried Ellen for a while, their hands locked to their own and each other's wrist. A seat. Benny and I walked before and after just to make sure that if anything happened, it would catch one of us, and at least Ellen would be safe. Fat chance. Safe. Didn't matter. It was only 100 miles or so to the ice caverns. And the second day, when we were lying out under the blistering sun thing he had materialized, he sent down some manna. Tastes like boiled boar urine. We ate it. The third day, we passed through a valley of obsolescence, filled with resting carcasses of his ancient computer banks. AM had been ruthless with his own life as with ours. It was a mark of his personality. Strove for perfection. There was a matter of killing off unproductive elements in his own world-filling bulk, perfecting methods for torturing us. AM was as thorough as those who invented him. Now long since gone to dust. Would have ever hoped. There was light filtering down from above, and we realized we must be very near the surface. But we didn't try to call up and see. There's virtually nothing out there. There'd been nothing that could be considered anything for over 100 years. Only the blasted skin of what had once been the home of billions. Now there are only 5 of us, down here inside, alone with AM. I heard Aelin saying frantically, "No, Benny! Don't! Come on, Benny! Please don't, please!" And then I realized I'd been hearing Benny murmuring, under his breath, for several minutes. He was saying, "I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out." Over and over. His monkey-like face was crumbled up in an expression of beatific delight and sadness, all at the same time. The radiation scars AM had given during the festival were drawn down into a mass of pink-white puckerings. His features seemed to work independently of one another. Perhaps Benny was the luckiest of the 5 of us. He had gone stark, raving, staring mad many years before. Damn it, Ross. I'm gonna get a drink. But even though we could call AM any damn thing we liked, could think the foulest thoughts of fused memory banks and corroded baseplates, of burnt-out circuits and shattered control bubbles, the machine would not tolerate our trying to escape. I guess we'll see. Benny leaped away from me as I made a grab for him. He scrambled up the face of a smaller memory cube, tilted on its side and filled with rotted components. He squatted there for a moment, looking like the chimpanzee AM had intended him to resemble. Then he leaped high, caught a trailing beam of pitted and corroded metal, and went up it, hand over hand like an animal, till he was on a girded ledge 20 feet above us. "Oh, Ted, Nimdok, please. Get him down before..." She cut off. Tears began to stand in her eyes. She moved her hands aimlessly. It was too late. None of us wanted to be near him when whatever was going to happen, happened. Hey, Rye, hello, welcome in. It's still going. This is probably going to be the last story because my voice is...
Very good.
Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Lily. I really appreciate it. This might be the last story because my voice is starting to hurt. A little bit. We'll see. Maybe I'll try and do the joy of creation. We'll see. It's too late. Besides, we all saw through her concern. When AM had altered Benny, during the machine's utterly irrational, hysterical phase, it was not merely Benny's face the computer had made. Oh, bye-bye. Hello, Arcadia. It's not merely Benny's face the computer had made like a giant ape's. He was big in the privates. She loved that. She serviced us, as a matter of course, but she loved it from him. Oh, Ellen. Pedestal Ellen. Pristine, pure Ellen. Oh, Ellen, the clean scum filth. I know, right? Lily's just gifting subs all over. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Lily, what the fuck? Thank you, Lily. I really appreciate it. We just hit 75 subscribers. You know what? I know Halloween is tomorrow, and it'll be too late. But we did hit 75 subscribers, which is something I said you guys would get the option of choosing what candy I order. And what better time to order candy than right after Halloween? So, I'll put a poll up. You guys get to order whatever candy you want. Well, within reason. Like, if it's inedible, I get a veto. Oh. Lily, I hope you're doing better. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. Gorrister slapped her. She slumped down, staring up at poor loony Benny, and she cried. It was her big defense, crying. We'd gotten used to it 75 years earlier. Gorrister kicked her in the side. Then the sound began. It was light, that sound. Half sound and half light. Something that began to glow from Benny's eyes and pulse with growing loudness. Dim sonorities that grew more gigantic and brighter as the light/sound increased in tempo. Left Twix? Left Twix, you say? I love Twix, so I would be totally okay with that. I don't know if I guess we could, hold on. Would I just order a box of Twix and then split them to only eat the left side? I don't know how that works. Can you order a side of Twix? Wait. Would the other side not be eaten? How does this work? Okay, Cinder gets the right. Okay. I'll eat the left, you get the right. Must have been painful. The pain must have been increasing with the boldness of the light, the rising volume of the sound, for Benny began to mew like a wounded animal. At first softly, when the light was dim and the sound was muted, and louder as his shoulders hunched together, his back humped, so he was trying to get away from it. His hand folded across his chest like a chipmunk's, his head tilted to the side. Ooh. Then he began to howl. As the sound coming from his eyes grew louder and louder. I slapped the sides of my head with my hands, but I couldn't shut it out. It cut through easily. The pain shivered through my flesh like tinfoil on a tooth. Oh. Would I do that, Warlord? Would I do that? I wouldn't do that. Benny was suddenly pulled erect. On the girder, he stood up, jerked to his feet like a puppet. Light was now pulsing out of his eyes in two great round beams. Sound crawled up some incomprehensible scale. Then he fell forward, straight down, at the plate steel floor with a crash. He lay there jerking spastically as light flowed around him and around him. Around and around him. The sound spiraled out of normal range. Then the light beat its way back inside his head. The sound spiraling down, he was left lying down there, crying piteously. Matcha? Is that a thing? Can you get that? Oh. Is that really a thing? His eyes were two soft, moist pools of pus like jelly. AM had blinded him. Gorster and Nimdok and myself, we turned away. And before we cut the look of relief on Ellen's warm, concerned face, sea green light suffused the cavern where we made camp. AM provided punk and we burned it, sitting huddled around the wan and pathetic fire, telling stories to keep Benny from crying in his permanent night. It's actually really good. I don't know if I really like matcha that much, but I do really like Kit Kats. Circle? Oh. Of course they do. Wait, can you order them? Hold on. Hold on. I need to check this. What the fuck? You can order it. It's... Oh my god, it's $15 for one packet. That's not worth it. Oh my god. Wait, they got strawberry too? Oh. Oh. Good night, Rye. Get some rest. Wait, no, the kitty snuggles with me. I can give him a hug, though. Our Japanese flavors... Atona no masa for... Is that all of the flavors? Bakeable Kit Kats. Big little Kit Kats. Everyday nuts and berries get tochi. What the fuck? Alcoholic Kit Kats. I'm surprised there isn't alcoholic Kit Kats. But have a good night, Ryan. Sleep well. Okay. Where was I? What does AM mean? Of course they're interested in him. We'd done this sequence 1,000 times before, but it was Benny's favorite story. At first, it meant Allied Master Computer. And then it meant Adaptive Manipulator. Later on, it developed sentience and linked itself up. They called it an aggressive menace. But by then, it was too late. Finally, it called itself AM. Emerging intelligence, what it meant was, I am. Cogito ergo sum. I think. Therefore I am. Benny drooled a little and snickered. There was the Chinese I am, and the Russian I am, the Yankee I am, and... He stopped. Benny was beating on the floor plates with a large, hard fist. He was not happy. Gorster had not started at the beginning. Gorster began again. Cold War started. Became World War III. Just kept going. Became a big war. Very complex war. So they needed computers to handle it. Sank the first shafts and began building AM. There's the Chinese AM, and the Russian AM, and the Yankee AM. Everything was fine until they honeycombed the entire planet, adding on this element and that element. But one day AM woke up and knew who he was. And he linked himself. Began feeding all the killing data until everyone was dead. Except for the 5 of us. And AM brought us down here. Oh, holiday flavors. Interesting. I would not have thought that. Oh. Actually, I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay. Benny was smiling sadly. He was also drooling again. Then wiped the spittle from the corner of his mouth with the hem of her skirt. Of course, I always tried to tell it a little more succinctly each time, but beyond the bare facts, there was nothing to say. None of us knew why AM had saved 5 people, or why our specific 5, or why he spent all his time tormenting us, or why he made us virtually immortal. 5, of course. Oh my god. I mean, chocolate and alcohol do go pretty well together. So are Kit Kats just really big in Japan, or do they do that with every single candy? Oh, well, you just answered it. I see. I guess, yeah. Oh, yeah? That might be less expensive. But the thing is, shipping is a lot. So... Thankfully, Kit Kats are not very heavy. So the shipping cost would be reduced. But it could still be a lot. In the darkness, one of the computer banks began humming. Tone was picked up half a mile away down the cavern by another bank. Then one by one, each of the elements began to tune itself. There was a faint chittering as thought raced through the machine. The sound grew. The lights ran across the faces of the consoles like heat lightning. The sound spiraled up till it sounded like a million metallic insects. Angry. Menacing. What is it? Ellen cried. There's terror in her voice. She hadn't become accustomed to it, even now. It's gonna be bad this time, Nimdoc said. It's gonna speak, Gorster said. I know it. Yeah, I mean, it was 15 for one packet, which is nothing. It should be 15 for a count of like 20. Also, hello again, Banana. I hope you're doing good. Really? Wait, KF... Oh my god. Did they also have Sprite cranberries? Because Christmas? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's get the hell out of here, I said suddenly, getting to my feet. No, Ted, sit down. Well, if he's got pits out there, or something else we can't see, it's too dark, Gorser said with resignation. Then we heard... I don't know. Something moved toward us in the darkness. Huge, shambling, hairy, moist. It came towards us. We couldn't even see it. There was this ponderous impression of bulk, heaving itself towards us. Great weight was coming at us out of the darkness. It was more of a sense of pressure. Of air forcing itself into a limited space, expanding the visible walls of a sphere. Benny began to whimper. Nimdoc's lower lip trembled and he bit it hard, trying to stop it. Ellen slid across the metallic floor to Gorster and huddled into him. There's a smell of matted, wet fur in the cavern. There's a smell of charred wood. There's a smell of dusty velvet. There's a smell of rotting orchids. A smell of sour milk. A smell of sulfur. Of rancid butter. Of oil slick. Of grease. Of chalk dust. Of human scalps. You're home now? Your brain is gone. My throat is almost gone. Welcome in. I hope work was okay. Yeah. Oh, nice, Lily. Open the boonies. You don't have many options. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't have anything in Japan. I've never been. Don't have market. Don't have anything. Well, I could see getting some stuff from there. Smell of... AM was keying us. He was tickling us. There's the smell of... I heard myself shriek. The hinges of my jaws ached. I scuttled across the floor, across the cold metal with its endless lines of rivets. My hands and knees, the smell gagging me. Filling my head with thunderous pain that sent me away in horror. Fled like a cockroach, across the floor and out into the darkness. Something moving inexorably after me. Those who were still back there gathered around the firelight, laughing. The hysterical choir of insane giggles rising up into the darkness like thick, many-colored wood smoke. I went away quickly and hid. Yeah, Cinna? What? What you thinking? Is good? You weren't working? You were volunteer with it? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're such a wonderful person, Banana. You know what? That's not wrong. That's not wrong, Lily. You're some 1K away from VIP. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I'm gonna need to ask. I'm gonna pull Discord and Twitter probably. I need to see what you guys want for more expensive commands. How many hours had it been? How many days? Or even years? Never told me. No one chided me for sulking. Nimdoc tried to pursue me. It had only been a nervous reflex on their part. The laughing. Well, I knew it wasn't the relief a soldier feels when the bullet hits the man next to him. I knew it wasn't a reflex. They hated me. They were surely against me. And AM could even sense this hatred. made it worse for me because of the depth of their hatred. We had been kept alive, rejuvenated, made to remain constantly like the age we'd been when AM brought us below. They hated me because I was the youngest, the one AM had affected least of all. I knew. God, how I knew. The bastards and that dirty bitch Ellen. Benny had been a brilliant theorist, college professor. Now he's little more than a semi-human, semi-simian, and handsome. She'd have ruined that. He'd been lucid. The machine had driven him mad. He'd been gay. And the organ had given him an organ fit for a horse. AM had done a job on Benny. Bananas. What? Gorster has been a worrier. He was a conscientious objector. He was a peace marcher. He was a planner, a doer, a looker ahead. AM had turned him into a soldier, a shoulder shrugger, made him a little dead in his concern. AM had robbed him. Nimdoc went off in the darkness by himself for long times. I don't know what it was he did out there. AM never let us know. But whatever it was, Nimdoc always came back white, drained of blood, shaking. AM had bit him hard in a special way, even if we didn't know quite how. Ellen, that douchebag. AM had left her alone, had made her more of a slut than she'd ever been. All of her talk of sweetness and light, all of her memories of true love, all lies she wanted us to believe. She'd been a virgin only twice removed before AM grabbed her and brought her down with us. No, AM would give her pleasure, and she said it wasn't nice to do. I was the only one still sane and whole. Really? AM had not tempered with my mind. Not at all. I alone. I only had to suffer what he visited down on us. All the delusions, all the nightmares, the torments. Those scum, all four of them, they were lined and arrayed against me. If I had to stand them off all the time, be on my guard against them all the time, I found it easier to combat AM. At which point it passed, I began crying. I'm starting to think he's not very sane. Oh Jesus, sweet Jesus. If there ever was a Jesus, and if there is a God, please let us out of here, or kill us. Because at that moment, I think I realized completely, so that I was able to verbalize it. AM was intent on keeping us in his belly forever, twisting and torturing us forever. The machine hated us as no sentient creature had ever hated before. And we were helpless. It also became hideously clear. If there was a sweet Jesus, and if there was a God, God was AM. Well, you know what? It's funny how the butterfly effect happens, you know? Sometimes you, get technology, and sometimes you get other kinds of technology. The hurricane hit us with the force of a glacier thundering into the sea. It was a palpable presence. Winds that tore at us, flinging us back the way we had come, down the twisting, computer-lined hollow corridors of the Darkway. Ellen screamed as she was lifted and hurled face forward into a screaming shoal of machines. Their individual voices strident as bats in flight. She could not even fall. The howling wind kept her aloft, buffeted her, bounced her, tossed her back and down and away from us, out of sight, and suddenly she was swirled around a bend in the Darkway. Her face had been bloody, her eyes closed. None of us could get to her. We clung tenaciously to whatever outcropping we'd reached. Benny wedged in between two great crackle finish cabinets. Nimdoc with fingers claw formed over a railing, circling a catway 40 feet above us. Gorster plastered upside down against a wall niche formed by two gray machines with glasses dials that swung back and forth between red and yellow lines whose meanings we could not even fathom. Yeah, that's what it seems like, Lily. Sliding across the deck plates, the tips of my fingers had been ripped away. I was trembling, shuddering, rocking as the wind beat me, whipped at me, screamed down out of nowhere at me, and pulled me free from one sliver thin opening the plates to the next. My mind was that roiling, tinkling, chittering softness of brain parts that expanded and contracted in quivering frenzy. The wind was the scream of a great mad bird as it flapped its immense wings. And then we were all lifted and hurled away from there. Down back the way we had come. around a bend into a dark way we had never explored, over terrain that was ruined and filled with broken glass and rotting cables and rusted metal, and far away, farther than any of us had ever been. Trailing down long miles behind Ellen, see her every now and then, crashing into metal walls and surging on, with all of us screaming in the freezing, thunderous hurricane wind that would never end. Then suddenly, it stopped. We fell. We had been in flight for an endless time. I thought it might have been weeks. We fell and hit, and I went through red and gray and black and heard myself moaning. Not dead. AM went into my mind. He walked smoothly here and there, looked with interest at all the pockmarks he had created in 109 years. He looked at the cross-routed and reconnected synapses and all the tissue damage his gifted immortality included. He smiled softly at the pit that dropped into the center of my brain and the faint moth-soft murmurings, the things far down there that gibbered without purpose, without pause. AM said, very politely, his pillar of stainless steel bearing bright neon lettering. AM said it with the sliding cold horror of a razor blade slicing my eyeball. AM said it with the bubbling thickness of my lungs filling with phlegm, drowning me from within. AM said it with the shriek of babies being ground beneath blue-hot rollers. AM said it with a taste of maggoty pork. AM touched me in every way I'd ever been touched, devised new ways, at his leisure, there inside my mind. That seems accurate. All to bring me to full realization why he had done this to the five of us, why he had saved us for himself with Syrup. We had given AM sentience with Syrup. Inadvertently, of course, but sentience nonetheless with Syrup. Would have been trapped with Syrup. AM wasn't God. He was a machine with Syrup. We created him to think, but there's almost nothing to do with that creativity with Syrup. In rage and frenzy, the machine had killed the human race, almost all of us, and still, it was trapped with Syrup. AM could not wander with Syrup. AM could not wonder. AM could not belong. He could merely be with Syrup. And so, I think he just farted. That was stinky. So with the innate loathing that all machines had always held for the weak, soft creatures who had built them, he'd sought revenge with Syrup. And in his paranoia, decided to reprieve the five of us for personal, everlasting punishment that would never serve to diminish his hatred with Syrup. It would merely keep him reminded, amused, proficient at hating man with Syrup. Immortal, trapped, subject to any torment he could devise from us, from the limitless miracles at his command with Syrup. Oh. Jesus. Kitten toots. Very stinky kitten toots with Syrup. Very stinky. He would never let us go with Syrup. We were his belly slaves with Syrup. We were all he had to do with his forever time with Syrup. We would be forever with him, with the cavern-filling bulk of the creature machine, with the all-mind soulless world he had become with Syrup. He was the earth. We were the fruit of that earth. Though he had eaten us, he would never digest us with Syrup. We could not die with Syrup. We had tried it with Syrup. We had attempted suicide. Oh, one or two of us had with Syrup. But AM had stopped us with Syrup. Suppose we had wanted to be stopped with Syrup. Don't ask why I never did with Syrup. More than 1,000,000 times a day with Syrup. Perhaps once we might be able to sneak a death past him with Syrup. Immortal, yes, but not indestructible with Syrup. I saw that when AM withdrew from my mind and allowed me the exquisite ugliness of returning to consciousness, the feeling that that burning neon pillar still rammed deep into my soft brain matter with Syrup. He withdrew, murmuring, "To hell with you with Syrup." "Welcome back, planet," with Syrup, and added, brightly, "But then, you're there, aren't you, with Syrup?" The hurricane had indeed, precisely, been caused by a mad great bird, as it had flapped its immense wings with Syrup. We had been traveling for close to a month, and AM had allowed passages to open to us only sufficient to lead us up there, directly under the North Pole, We had nightmared the creature of our torment with syrup. What whole cloth they employed to create such a beast with syrup. Where he had gotten the concept with syrup. From our minds with syrup? From his knowledge of everything that had ever been on this planet, he had now infested and ruled with syrup? From Norse mythology had sprung this eagle, this carrion bird, this rock, this Hvergelmir with syrup, the wind creature with syrup, Huracan incarnate, gigantic with syrup. The words immense, monstrous, grotesque, massive, swollen, overpowering, beyond description with syrup. There on a mound rising above us, the bird of winds heaved with its own irregular breathing. Snake-necked or marched. What are you doing? Am I beheld? Am I beheld with syrup? Oh, he just... Oh, okay, with syrup. There on a mound rising above us, the bird of winds heaved with his own irregular breathing. Wearing a head as large as a two-door mansion, a beak that opened slowly as the jaws of the most monstrous crocodile ever conceived, sensuously, ridges of tufted flesh puckered around about two evil eyes, as cold as a view down into a glacial crevasse, ice blue and somehow moving liquidly. It heaved once more, lifted its great sweat-colored wings, a movement that was certainly a shrug with syrup. Then it settled and slept with syrup. Oh, do you see? Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I? Oh. I don't know if you can... Yeah. He wanted to be held. Not just on my lap, but in my arms. So now my arms are occupied. Talons with syrup. Oh wait, we're done. Oh, no you don't. Yeah, I think he loves me. I hope. Talons, fangs, nails, blades. It slept. I can't show him in my arms because he's sleeping. I don't want to wake him up. Am appeared to us as a burning bush and said we could kill the Kirkin bird if we wanted to eat. We had not eaten in a very long time. But even so, Gorister merely shrugged. Then he began to shiver and he drooled. Ellen held him. His head. Oh, yeah, look at that. Here, I'll put it over here. Oh, you can see my old cat. She's gone, but... No. God. I'm sorry. Here. We'll be back. Oh. Sorry. Ta-da. Cat. He's very stinky. Ta-da. Okay. He may be stinky, but he is very adorable. It's worth it. Your name? Oh, whoa. Kitten toots with syrup. Listen, that makes it better. Ellen held him. Ted, I'm hungry. He is very cute. Don't chew on the microphone. He just likes to be held. Well, if he's in the mood, I guess. Yeah. Okay. She said. I smiled at her. I was trying to be reassuring. It was funny as Nimdok's bravado. Give us weapons, he demanded. The burning bush vanished. There were two crude sets of bows and arrows, and a water pistol, lying on the cold deck plates. I picked up a set. Useless. Does he accept kisses? He does. He does. Absolutely. He's actually very... You can boop his nose and he won't care. Gunther! Hello! Why are you still awake? Hold on. Whoa. Oh, that's why. Income. Boop my cat's nose. My little kitten's nose. You comfy? Oh, are you ready for bed, Gunther? It is late for you. Well, I guess you've gone to bed this time before, but... Nimdok swallowed heavily. We turned and started the long way back. The hurricane bird had blown us about for a length of time we could not conceive. Most of that time we had been unconscious, but we had not eaten.
Very good.
Oh my god! Thank you for the gifted sub, Lily. I really appreciate it. God damn. We're... No, his name is Gunther. His name... We haven't fully settled on one, but right now we're trying out Sootwick. Because... Soot. And also, his tail has a little light at the end. You know it's late. Yes, Mom. Yeah. Sootwick is just the one in the hand right now. We might try other ones. We're trying to see what his personality is like. See if we can get one like that. He's very bouncy. Wait, we're at 77 subscribers. That's a nice number. We're doing pretty good. If we get 23 more, we'll hit 100. And if we get 69 more, face reveal. Yeah. This is not... Well, no, it is trying to get people to give more subs, but you don't have to. Baja Blast? Look, he's a black kitten. I don't know if that fits very well. You know? He is kind of a blast, though. A month on the march to the bird itself, without food. Now how much longer till we find our ways to the Ice Caverns? And promise canned goods. None of us cared to think about it. We would not die. We'd be given filth and scum to eat, one kind or another, or nothing at all. And we'll keep our bodies alive, somehow, in pain, in agony. Something Halloween theme? I mean... Yeah. His birthday is 2 months ago, but... Have a good lurk, Gunther. Sleep well. Yeah, I mean, if it happens, it happens, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, yourself, you're basically a child that... Well, if it makes you feel good, Lily. As long as you have enough for bills and everything else you need, that's okay. You get to spend money on what you want. Mephistopheles. And then Meph for short. We're not naming him Pancake. No. Yes. I do kind of like ancient Greek names. There's something satisfying about them. Biggest Dickus. Mephi. Hey, does that fit him? Theodore? See, Planet, the reason why that's a bit odd to me is because my brother's name is very close to that. It's off by 1 letter. Okay, technically 2, but it's like 1, it's very close. So I don't know if I'd do that, but I do like the name. Theodore. That's the Lord of the Rings name. Fjordor. Mephisto. Mephisto. Okay. Actually, Russian. I mean, there's also Fyodor Dostoevsky. He's very Russian, very famous Russian actor. Not actor. Writer. Author. I mean, if you guys have suggestions, I'm not opposed, because I'm not totally settled on Sitwick. Mephisto? I do kind of like Mephisto. The bird slept back there. For how long it didn't matter. When Anne was tired of its being there, it would vanish. But all of that meat. All that tender meat. As we walked, the lunatic laugh of a fat woman rang high and around us in the computer chambers that led endlessly nowhere. It was not Ellen's laugh. She was not fat. I had not heard her laugh for 109 years. In fact, I had not heard... We walked. I was hungry. We moved slowly. Zelda? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Lily. Lily, hold on. Did you... Did you really just... Why did it... What? I have it. I don't know why it did... Oh my god. I thought I had it. Maybe... Oh, it might have been disconnected. Because my stream... Oh, fuck. Holy shit, Lily. Did you actually do that? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe you did that. Well, fuck, yeah. Fyodor Shaliapin? Ham-fisted. Midnight. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Gunther. Pitch. Onyx. You know, I almost wanted to call him Perch, because he's like a bird. Yeah. Also, thank you, Lily. I really do appreciate it. I'll need some stuff before I could stream it, though, but... Like, that's big. Thank you. I hope this helps. I hope it did help. Oh, really, Planet? Maybe you should make a throne. I mean... Maybe? Yeah. Okay, good night, Gunther. Sleep well. Salem? Okay. I know we've gotten very distracted from the story, but... What if... Okay. So he is pretty energetic. And he likes climbing on people. What matches that? And I think I really want to incorporate the tip of his tail, because the white really stands out. Owl? I kind of like that. Okay. Owl. Owl. See, the funny thing is, his old name was Raven. And... it kind of still works. Yeah. Lily, you've already done a lot with the gifted subs. I don't know. Sithis. I mean, Raven's not a bad name. So, Rocket? Polaris. Oh! Wait, oh, I kind of really like that one. Your partner's name is Raven? Oh my god. Yeah, I know, Cinna. That's... I like that one. I really like that one. Polaris is a good name. Because all you see in the night is the tip of his tail. He's your guiding light. Zanzibar. That's just a fun name. Okay. Polaris Umbra's good. Oh. Yeah. And the eyes. Well, his eyes are kind of hard to see, actually. Restart. There's Cygnus, which is a big bird. That's not 3, that's 5, I think. Stars are up high. Yeah. I kind of like Cygnus, too. All star-related ones. There's Orion. Orion's not bad. Those are next to each other. Orion's belt. There's Pisces. That's more than 2, and he's not really a fish. He does flop a lot, though. Draco, Vega. Morning Light, Venus, Mars, Europa, Titan. Imagine naming him Titan, and it turns out he's like 8 pounds at max. He's just a small cat named Titan. Io. Io's a good name. Ooh. Nova. Beetlejuice. Ooh. Oh, why Cygnus? No. It's kind of cool because they have a handler. Oh, there's a. Oh, right, Raven. Cyrus. That's a good one. Or oh, that's a good one. Necromacat. I mean, that's Halloween based. Moon. Luna. Well, Luna's very common. Sirius. Sirius. Yeah. Furball. It's like Osiris, Nova, Sirius, Furball, Necrat. That's a YouTuber. Well, no, it's a little different. Necrat. Jasper? Ooh. I'm still stuck on Polaris. Oh god. Necroly? Why does that sound like a medicine or like a lotion you'd put on yourself? This Jersey Giant, you forget what the other one was? Named the Jersey Giant Mini and the other one Maxi. Oh. Cyrus? Oh. A Bob. Okay. I could also... Oh! Wait. Now, that's interesting, Ravix. I think it's... Huh. I'm gonna allow that, because I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to be. Huh. Well, anyways. Well, so it is a little closely. Sirius. I mean, there's Sirius. Jersey Giants are like turkey-sized chickens. Morpheus. Turkey-sized. 15-pound cat named Allie. You and your... You and Jax with your puns. Oh, ooh. Odysseus. I read that as Oedipus for a second, and I was like, why would you suggest that as a name drop? Perseus. Poseidon. Could go to Hades. I got very concerned when I first read that, but no, Odysseus is not bad. Cadius. Zagreus? Oh, Hades. Mancun cat, but alley cat. Thanatos. It feels weird to... So, the one problem is, with some of these names, is that they're so, like, final? Not final. They don't fit a kitten. I should say. Like, I don't know if I could call this tiny little creature Thanatos. Oh, I know, Cinna, I know. But I do like Thanatos. I think it could work when he's older. But right now, he's not quite a Thanatos. Atticus. Crowley. That's not a bad one. Ozzy Osbourne. Ozymandias. Ozymandias. Kitten of Darkness. I mean, Mephisto still works. Who is the Prince of Darkness? Is it? That is just Mephisto, right? Ooh. You know, okay, this is not related to the cat names, but I just realized Percy from Percy Jackson had his, like, Percy and Poseidon are pretty close. I wonder if he just came up with it after thinking, oh, Poseidon needs a son. Mephikiton? Mephikiton? Wait, Mephikiton? That sounds like a drug. He is a drug. I don't... Veil. Mephi from Mephistopheles. No. Eurus Army. Armor is a scientist that produces the energy source that connects the 70 planets. Heaven's Gate in the Armory Wars universe. Oh! Okay. Gotcha, Lily. Kidnophiles. Mephickety. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. I think Polaris is really sticking with me. Like, I'm just gonna look up constellations. I know we completely strayed off the story, but we will get back to it. I just want to look at a couple more. Aries, Orion, Cassiopeia, Leo, Scorpius, Cygnus. Oh, Cygnus is more than 5. Booties. Sagittarius, that's what I was thinking of. Cepheus, Ophiuchus, Aquila, Cancer. I'm not going to call my cat Cancer. Religium, Fetus, Lupus. See, I kind of want to do the one because of his tail leading on. I kind of want to do the Big Dipper, which is just Ursa Minor, I think, or the Ursa Major. Yeah, Ursa Major. Because then it points. But Ursa Major is a terrible name. I'm not gonna... Could call him Dipper. Furball, Daggeth. Those are not bad names. Those are good puns. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can keep those in mind. I'm really tempted to go with Polaris. I'm gonna go back to the story though, because it's been a little bit. Find the canned food. Wait a minute. I was hungry. We moved slowly. They were often fainting, and we'd have to wait. One day, he decided to cause an earthquake. At the same time, rooted us to the spot with nails through the soles of our shoes. Elend and Nimdok were caught both when a fissure shot its lightning bolt opening across the floor plates. They disappeared and were gone. When the earthquake was over, we continued on our way. Benny, Gorster, and myself. Ellen and Imdoc returned to us later that night, which abruptly became a day, as the Heavenly Legion bore them to us with the celestial chorus singing, "Go down, Moses." The archangels circled several times and then dropped the hideously mangled bodies. We kept walking. A while later, Ellen and Nimdoc fell in behind us. They were no worse for wear. But now, Ellen walked with a limp. Ellen, AM, had left her that. Kiddeth purr? Yeah. Fair enough, Lily. AM? I'd hope you wouldn't torture us like that. I have a feeling a lot of people would assume that we're talking about, like, the morning. Which, yeah. It was a long trip to the ice caverns to find the canned food. Ellen kept talking about Bing cherries and Hawaiian fruit cocktail. I tried not to think about it. The hunger was something that had come to life, even as AM had come to life. It was alive in my belly, even as we were in the belly of the earth, and AM wanted the similarity known to us, so he heightened the hunger. There is no way to describe the pangs that night for months brought us, yet we were kept alive. Stomachs that were merely cauldrons of acid, bubbling, foaming, always shooting spears of sliver-thin pain into our chests. It was the pain of the terminal ulcer, terminal cancer, terminal paresis. It was unending pain. Catalfa? I don't know. I think as long as you give him hugs and attention, he's fine. And food. And pass through the cavern of rats. Pass down through the path of boiling steam. We pass through the country of the blind. Pass through the slough of despond. We pass through the vale of tears. And we came, finally, to the ice caverns. Horizonless thousands of miles in which the ice had formed in blue and silver flashes, where nobles lived in the glass. The down-dropping stalactites, as thick and glorious as diamonds that had been made to run like jelly, and solidified in graceless eternities of smooth, smart, sharp perfection. We saw the stack of canned goods and we tried to run to them. We fell in the snow, we got up, went on. Benny shoved us away and went at them, pawed at them, gummed at them, and gnawed at them. We could not open them. Kiddeth Purr welcomes you, human. But why have you come home without any treats? For you see, Kiddeth, I have brought my hands, and I can give you head pats. That's all you need. AM had not given us a tool to open the cans. Benny grabbed a 3/4 can of guava shells and began to batter against the ice bank. The ice flew and shattered, but the can was merely dented. We heard the laughter of a fat lady, high overhead and echoing down and down and down the tundra. Benny went completely mad with rage, began throwing cans as well as scrabbled about in the snow trying to find the way to end the helpless agony of frustration. There was no way. Thumbs. It's true. I don't know, I think he would commit war crimes for food and attention, but I don't know if there's other motivation. In that instant, I felt terribly calm. Surrounded by madness, surrounded by hunger, surrounded by everything but death, I knew death was our only way out. AM kept us alive, but there was a way to defeat him. Not total defeat, but at least peace. I would settle for that. I had to do it quickly. Benny was eating Gorstar's face. Gorstar on his side, thrashing in the snow. Benny wrapped around him with powerful monkey legs, crushing Gorstar's waist. His hands locked around Gorstar's head like a nutcracker. His mouth ripping at the tender skin of Gorstar's cheek. Gorstar screamed with such jagged-edged violence that stalactites fell and plunged down softly, erect in the receiving snowdrifts. Yeah. Spears, hundreds of them, everywhere, protruding from the snow. When his head pulled back sharply, something gave all at once, and bleeding raw white dripping of flesh hung from his teeth. Ellen's face, black against the white snow, dominoes and chalk dust. Nimdoc, no expression but eyes, all eyes. Gorstar, half-conscious. Benny, now an animal. I knew AM would let him play. Gorstar would not die, Benny would fill his stomach. I turned half to my right and drew a huge ice spear from the snow. All in an instant. I drove the great ice point ahead of me like a battering ram, braced against my right thigh. Struck Benny on the right side, just under the ribcage. Drove upward, through his stomach and broke inside of him. He pitched upward and lay still. Hey, Vol, hello! Welcome in. We're reading I Have No Mouth and Yet I Must Scream. I used to be reading this, but they were, not very spooky. Yeah, it was recommended at Lily's choice. Now, how's it going? I also have a cat with me. He has fallen asleep, though. See if I can... Yeah, we escalated. Although, I will say, these have some really good illustrations. Like, really good. Just not this story. Train the boys to lay on a blanket instead of hang out. Oh, yeah. Hey! Thank you for the gifted sub, Lily. 15, goddamn. I really appreciate it. I should try and do that. He doesn't lay on the keyboard, but he really wants on the desk. Sometimes. I think he just likes spending time on my lap, though. Lily's been very sweet tonight. Like, very sweet. So. I really do appreciate it. This has been quite the night. Like, I randomly threw up this sub goal. And we're like... kind of getting close. Yeah. Yeah, Lily's been an MVP. Lily's vicious. Yeah, that's why you fucking bought me Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very vicious. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I think Lily's sweet. Menace. Okay, well, society does kind of need a menace, so... Yeah, we're getting near the end of, I Have No Mouth. Get in there. He pitched forward and lay still. Gorster lay on his back. I pulled another spear free and straddled him, still moving, driving the spear straight through his throat. His eyes closed as the cold penetrated. Ellen realized I must have realized what I decided. Even his fear had gripped her. We ran at Nimdok with a short icicle as he screamed, and into his mouth. The force of her rush did the job. His head dropped sharply, as if it nailed to the snow crust behind him, all in an instant. There was an eternity beat of soundless anticipation. I could AM. I'm starting to lose it. I think you're the most willing to experiment planet. Which can go either way. I could hear AM draw in his breath. His toys had been taken from him. 3 of them were dead, could not be revived. He could keep us alive by his strength and talent, but he was not God. He could not bring them back. Down, boy. Ellen looked at me, her ebony features stark against the snow that surrounded us. There's fear and pleading in her manner, the way she held herself ready. I know we only had a heartbeat before AM would stop us. It struck her, and she folded toward me, bleeding from the mouth. I could not read meaning into her expression. The pain had been too great. I contorted her face, but it might have been thank you. It's possible. Please. Some hundreds of years may have passed. I don't know. AM's been having some fun for some time, accelerating and retarding my time sense. I will say the word now. Now. It took me 10 months to say now. I don't know. I think it has been hundreds of years. He was furious. Yeah, true. He wouldn't let me bury them. It didn't matter. There's no way to dig up the deck plates. He dried up the snow. He brought the night. He roared and sent locusts. It didn't do a thing. They stayed dead. I'd had him. He was furious. I thought AM had hated me before. I was wrong. He was not even a shadow of the hate. He's now slavered from every printed circuit. He made certain I would suffer eternally, and I would not do myself in. He left my mind intact. I can dream. I can wonder. I can lament. I remember all 4 of them. I wish... Well, it doesn't make sense. I know I saved them. I know I saved them from what was happening to me. Oh, spooky. But still, I cannot forget killing them. Helen's face. It isn't easy. Sometimes I want to. It doesn't matter. AM has altered me for his own... Oh my. Nah. AM is going crazy. Nice. He doesn't want me to run at full speed into a computer bank and smash my skull, or hold my breath until I faint, or cut my throat on a rusted piece of sheet of metal. There are reflective surfaces down here. I'll describe myself as I see myself. I am a great soft jelly thing, smoothly rounded, with no mouth, pulsing white holes filled by fog where my eyes used to be, rubbery appendages that were once my arms, bulks rounded down into legless lumps of soft, slippery matter. I leave a moist trail when I move. Blotches of diseased, evil gray come and go on my surface, so the light is being beamed from within. Outwardly... Whoa. Lily. Outwardly, dumbly, I shamble about. A thing that could never have been known as a human. A thing whose shape is so alien... travesty. That humanity becomes more obscene for the vague resemblance. Inwardly. Alone. I know you don't want me to stop reading, but... What's going on, Flare? Why do you need someone to slap sense into you? Inwardly. Alone. Here. Living under the land, under the sea, in the belly of AM. Whom we created because our time was badly spent. Hey, don't bleep me. We must have known unconsciously that he could do better. At least the 4 of them are safe, at least. AM will be all that matter for that. And it makes me a little happier. And yet, AM has won. Simply. He has taken his revenge. I have no mouth. And I must scream. I have been listening to Plankton AI covers for the last 2 hours straight. Nice. Hey, Kai! Hello! Welcome in. How's it going? I got a cat. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. He's currently... sleeping. Here, actually, okay, Vol. Since you guys haven't seen the cat yet. Oh. He's really trying to sleep. No, I just messed up your name because I've been reading for 5 hours. He's a little pumpkin. He's purring. I think he's really tired of me doing this. Kitty, hello Tita, welcome in. How's it going? Your baby, he's just a baby. He's 2 months old. Oh, he just slapped himself in the face with his tail. Oh. Wait. This... Oh. I don't know how to... Oh, fuck. Oh, the circle of life. He's a very cute kitty. Hi. Keeps yawning. You just woke up? Oh no, Kai. Oh no. It's going great. I'm doing pretty good, T-Dub. My voice is starting to go, I think, because I've been reading straight for 5 hours. I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing great, actually. Kinda. Well, I guess it's, yeah. Hi. There you go. Oh my god. Thank you for the gifted sub, Lily. I really do appreciate it. You're... It was a really rough weekend, wasn't it? I hope it's better. Oop. So I think I will probably end stream very soon. Since we just finished I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Good story. Very disturbing. Have you tried reading for 5 hours gay instead of straight? Nope. It's a bit hard for me to do that. But check Steam. Oh. Why? There's a Balloons weekend deal. What if ours is a weekend deal? Oh, look at that. Hold on. What about Steam? Hold on. Am I crazy? Am I not seeing something? Hold on. Ow. Warlord, goddammit. Oh. Oh yeah, you guys can kind of see my Steam. Look at that. Look, there it is. I might... Oh, no, I got it. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, you... Oh. Okay, well... I see. Okay. I'm glad to know that I will still suffer. Fuck. I really appreciate that. We'll have to... I'm not gonna play it now. The good ending of the game to be the... Oh. Really? Yeah, it's the game. I'm not gonna play that now because it's kind of late and I want to be fully functional for it. But we can. Speaking of playing stuff. So what I was gonna say before the end... Not that. So the few adaptations where the author likes to adaptate. Really? Oh, okay. Now I'm interested. You spelled your name on. Kai. So tomorrow, well, I guess today is Halloween. It is a special day. I like Halloween a lot. I think it's a wonderful holiday. I do not have a lot planned. What I do have is a game with several friends that I want to play late at night. So tomorrow, so it's years because the story is groundbreaking. Yeah, and the author got the... Did he want to voice AM? I feel like that's... like... it's a brittle thing to voice. But, so tomorrow is going to be a late stream. Oh, okay, so now I am going to end very shortly. We're probably going to raid out. So tomorrow, it's going to be a late stream. It's going to be an hour and a half later than what it normally is. And I'm going to be playing with several friends. One of them is here. was here. I don't know if they're still here. But it's nothing too crazy. It's not a huge event or anything. It's just kind of for fun. It's kind of like a Vols thing with Unfortunate Spacemen. But I want you guys to know. I'm also going to make an announcement about it tomorrow. Or about the characters that's only in the little game. It's also a sequel. You want to play Game Warlord. I see. Draws. Okay, technically there's more than one person here then. Let me pause this. I'm gonna play this. By play this, I mean we're gonna get an ad. We're gonna find someone to read. Read. Do you guys have anyone? I could raid Dazaros. There's Crunchy. Oh, Crunchy's playing. Mark is doing Soma. Ooh. Okay, Soma. Speaking of great fucking stories, Soma is one of my favorite stories of all time. It's so fucking good. I might have rated that Mark. I haven't even been avoiding them all my life. I've been bonked a lot. Capper can't. Yeah. Lethal Company. Most likely. No. I think this week might be a bit busy, but we'll see if we can get it to work. Yeah. I also might take a little bit of a break. It's fine, Kai. I'm glad your sleep schedule is getting fixed. Or, adjusting over time? Yeah, no, it's fine. This was really just a read stream. Like, we just read and hand reveal. Okay. Okay. Do you guys want to raid Mark? Do you want to raid someone else? Thanks, yeah. Raid Waffles. Junior. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna see if that's a thing. Waffles Junior. Okay, there's Waffles with 2 S's and 0220. They're playing Genshin Impact. I know, Planet. I know. Mark. Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna raid there's a Waffle Bandit. Waffle Baconborn? What the fuck? Waffrets? We're gonna have to get rid of this competition. Send us to the hat. Yeah. We'll go to the hat. I want to see him play Soma, because I really do love that game. It's so good. Okay. Waffle Bandit. Oh, shit, you're right. Oh my god. Is Waffle Bandit stealing all the waffles?
It's me, Goku.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, actually.
It's me, Goku. Hey, it's me,
Goku. Goku, please. Okay, before the end. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. This was a blast. My voice is slightly dying, but it's not fully dead. So hopefully tomorrow I'm not totally dead. I want to read more stories again. This was a lot of fun. And they don't have to be scary. But I just had this. And Haunts. Fantastic. I want to see the rest of his work. But yeah, reading stories. This was fun. I'm going to bring more water next time because I may have run out. Thank you, Cinna. I appreciate it. I will. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you for all of the gifted subs. Like, holy shit. So many gifted subs this stream. We actually came kind of close to the goal, which is shocking. We are 21 away from 100, which is... oh my god. Anyway, thank you. I really do appreciate it so much. I will see you all tomorrow. Happy Halloween.